One moment here, everybody. Let me just adjust my microphone to get to a ideal spot where you can hear my dulcet tones. Red leather, yellow letter. Red leather, yellow letter. Red. Lello. Lead. Lead, rather, yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Hey everybody, I want you to know right now that if anyone ever tries to contact me via text message or ever tries to contact me and you don't like the idea of other people being near me, just so you know, I'm gonna take an example from the VTubing scene and wait 2 days before I address it until my boss tells me to do it. I promise. That's from me to you. Get Barracuda. Hey, Draco Choji, thank you so much. How you feeling, Taka? You know, submissive, free-able. What did they come into? Oh, I just got up to date on all the VTuber drama that happened over the last 48 hours. It was just very funny to me. At least I found it funny. Not everyone agrees. So last night, guys, I put some time in. I put some time into the gnome fountain. And I still managed to only get about 30% more of it done. Wyatt VT, thanks for the 11 months of support. God bless. Hey, hold on. Let me just real quick here, guys. Oh, Impatient Nerd Girl, thank you so much. I want you to know that I am actually daddy in that I am over 30 years old. So if you're looking for an authentic, locally sourced daddy, no longer need to go get that flash frozen 22-year-olds acting like they're 30. Right here. Emily Tiger, thank you for the 9 months baby time. That's me. I'm baby. I'm bitches. And the God of One. Hi, Dad. Hi, son. Can you power wash directly in my mouse? I'm kind of thirsty. No. No, you're thirsty for VTubers. If anything, I resent you. You know, I can't really do anything about that though. All right, 1 second here. I gotta. 1 second here. Let me just flip this around here. I don't actually resent you. I don't actually resent you guys. Don't worry. That was just a joke. Okay. VTubers are Terminal. No, the movie Terminal starring Tom Hanks. That's... Ooh. I saw Disney's Pinocchio for... here's the thing. Tom's just doing a job, okay? When I heard that, like, Guillermo del Toro was making a Pinocchio movie, I went, well, I know how it ends. Weird and kind of fucked up, and visually, the sets are going to be great, but that's about it. That's all I know. So this is where I was at last night, everybody. This isn't even the longest a gun could get. Look how much longer I am now, folks. Oh, yeah, fuck. Anyways, I did some work last night. Just a little bit. I was actually ended up having a conversation with the person making my emotes and stuff, but while I was at it, you know, might as well power wash. I came back from where I was at, and then, you know, was like, well, I got all this to do. I mean, might as well get to it, you know what I mean? I mean, why not, right? Hey. Got nothing really else to report on, guys. I'm gonna try and avoid talking about the same shit I've been ranting about for the last couple weeks. Because, I don't know, I'm fucking tired of talking about it. You know, I feel like I've cultivated you as a fan base, people in the chat, you know? Because cultivating a fan base is one of those things where your vibe, like, brings in the vibe and what you're trying to accomplish. You know, it brings in a certain amount of people, and how you react to them is kind of what keeps them. You know, you lose a lot of people, you keep a lot of people. It depends, really. remember that in the end, you kind of control who your audience is. More or less. Miss Tweetums, thank you so much for the 46 months of support. I chill power washing stream on my birthday. What more can I ask for? Sending chillest vibes to everyone today. Happy birthday to you, Miss Tweetums. Thank you for the 46 months of support. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Miss Sweet. I'm sorry, Miss Tweet. I'm sorry. I thought about you and immediately remembered how sweet and kind you are. Happy birthday to you. Sorry, Soda. You know what? I think you're lying. I don't think it's your birthday at all. Hey, Lubar. How's it going, man? But, like, pretty much your vibe brings in your community and your content as well, you know? Like, so all the drama regarding that one big VTuber, I don't even really know. I barely even understood it. It's just, this is kind of what happened. But what was interesting about it was how long it took to address the issue. And it feels like the only reason it was addressed was because someone's boss told them to actually do it. All I will say is if you intentionally cultivate hyper-simping, do not be shocked when they start hyper-simping. And if you encourage and cultivate hyper-simping, you still have to be responsible for it because it was you who cultivated the hyper-simping. Didn't miss anything. Curious Antics. Meanwhile, we're just hyper bullies. No, we're not bullies. No. Only when we talk about Amber Heard, then we're sexist. A Sonic simp? Oh, please. I have nothing against Sonic at all. I've made fun of Sonic fans for way too long for me to give them any more grief. If anything, I'm happy for Sonic fans. They were out there holding that candle alight, and now they got themselves a movie franchise. And you know what? Good on them. I have to address this thing. This is a direct result of my actions. What do you... Well, yeah, of course you are Party Demoness. If you're terrified of the fan base that you have cultivated and you can't even remotely rein them in, then what the fuck are you doing? Never before have I gone like, yeah, that guy's 22. I feel like such an ageist when I do that, but I'm just like, oh, he's a kid. Oh, okay. That's why. That's why. That's why he did it. Okay. Taka has stubble? Yes, Karma Hellhound. I'm actually a daddy. I'm not a 22-year-old pretending I am. I mean it. I am gatekeeping one group of people. It's like young guys trying to sound like they're old dudes. It kills me how many girls fall for it. I can't. It kills me. It's because, like, dude, just be a young thirst trap. Enjoy it. Are we having the daddy talk again? No, I've realized that this is the one thing I'm going to gatekeep, is people acting like daddies who aren't actually tired. No, I'm daddy. Look how daddy my character looks, even though my voice sounds like I just got done being babysat by one of the other VTubers I collabed with. I don't care. The people I'm talking about won't even collab with me anyways, because I'm not famous enough. Who gives a shit? Who cares? I've been doing this for 15 years. I fucking... One of the first conventions I was ever a guest at, I got to sit down at the dinner table with a nostalgia critic, Linkara, Angry Joe, and Little Karibo. We also got to sit down and just have a good 1-hour conversation. First convention I ever got to be a guest at. In 2009. Okay? You think I haven't seen this? I've done this for 15 years. I've seen people rise and fall in, like, online, and I'm telling you right now, anyone who thinks they're too good for anybody else always falls apart. Running Man 355, good lord, I'm so old every time I watch you, and I'm just 25. I know, right? That's why I'm actual daddy. This also shout out to all the mommies as well, the mommy VTubers, who are actually, you know, mommy, not, you know, 22-year-olds pretending that they're mommy. All I'm going to tell you guys is that I get that it can be a fun little niche to get into. It's just I cringe every time I hear someone's voice when they clearly aren't the age for, like, kind of the sexy meta they're going for, so to speak. This is why, like, Kim can give off that dommy mommy energy, you know what I mean? But Spite actually talked about it recently, how Spite's like, I can't give off that energy, I'm too much of a chaos gremlin. And I'm like, yeah, I would agree. I would agree that Spite, the fact that Spite's kind of like, you know what, I'm going to go a different direction with this because I don't feel this is not a good fit for me. And I just don't feel this is natural for me. And all I can think is, holy shit, the self-awareness you have, which is better than 80% of VTubers. So Lucasian is mommy as well, correct. And Mommy Usagi is mommy in the name. Yeah, Spite's revelation, I think, is actually a very prophetic thing. Spite just was like, this is not working for me because there are... And here's the thing, there's people doing the mommy bit better. There are. So, you know, it's how I feel about a lot of the guys attempting to do the daddy thing, because most guys in their early 30s don't have the energy for thirst trapping anymore. You know, I tweeted, you know what, there's going to be more thirst trapping, everybody. And I tweeted one piece of porno, and I got like 2,000 likes. And I was like, all right, well, there you go. What did I say? Dude, how much of a beta do you have to be to have your boss tell you to do your job to not damage your coworker's career? All I'm gonna say, man, Jesus Christ, how much of a chicken shit are you when you have to get your fucking company manager to tell you to fucking address the issue? Stop counting the money you're making, thirst trapping, and fucking deal with the fire you started. And here's the thing, it's not gonna be the last time I'm talking about this specific issue. There's just no way. This is why you don't want to make your content just one thing, everybody, because then if you do that, well, you're stuck. So whatever you do, don't just start abridging Dragon Ball Z and just do that for 5 years. Don't just do that, then everyone will assume that's all you're doing. So when you try and make a new series, they hate and resent you for it. Oh, Wyatt VT is incredibly easy and responsible for that, especially when you're part of a VTubing company that has managers and all these other producers do most of the work for you. A lot of these, some of these companies, this is not everybody, and this is not all the time, but there is a service within these companies for they themselves to go find artists to make art. You know how, like, VTubers will get all those commissions of really sexy art? Well, these companies, guys, have somebody else to do that, so they don't actually have to be good at managing relationships to have all this art be made of them. Essentially, a lot of the ways to catch red flags on certain performers are lost in companies because it's all about how they perform, not about anything else they do. Which is why, if you encourage an incredibly thirsty, aggressive, sexual fan base, do not be shocked when they get thirsty and aggressive. You know, it's funny how, like, oh, I didn't know that was gonna happen. I didn't know. I surrounded myself with all these cats, and I just put some catnip down, and they just started going berserk. I'm the victim, really. Anyways, moving on. Guys, I want to be so based that I go full acid again. As a science joke. See, this map is really stressful. You seen this? You seen the guys? How all these yellow lines are just... Ugh. I don't even know this VTuber drama. Who cares? You don't even need to know what their names are. Doesn't even matter what their names are. It doesn't matter. Listen, some people are like, oh, well, they'll never work with you. They were never going to work with me to begin with. I have absolutely nothing. Dude, they have zero interest in working. A lot of big name VTubers have zero interest, like Niji Sanji and people. Like, there are a couple of Niji Sanji talents I think are pretty good. I think Mysterious, or whatever his name is, I think he's really talented, and I think whoever came up with his name is a genius. I don't know if it was him or whatever his producer or manager that just chose him to be the VTuber to run that rig. Genius name. I like Ollie from HoloLive. And that's about it for the corporate ones I actually like. Like, that's, no offense, I just don't know anybody else. And really, and this is the true sadness, I respect a fair amount of performers, but they make content I would never watch in a million years. I have nothing against them as performers. I respect their content. I wouldn't watch it, but I respect it. Don't a lot of corporate VTubers have their managers handle collabs? Yep. A lot of corporate VTubers have managers handle artists, collabs, and assets. So in no way does the corporate VTuber have to actually manage any of these relationships. And that's often why they get fuck tons of art made, because someone else is doing it for them. That's why when one of those VTubers, like when an EGN comes out and immediately all this art starts pouring out, I'm like, well, of course, there's a guy taking care of all that for him. Well, there we go. Okay, guys, so there's a lot of lewd content out there. There really is. And there's nothing wrong with it. As a matter of fact, lewd content creators have been struggling for the longest time for legitimacy, you know? You know? They've been looking for legitimacy for the longest time. You know, that's why I feel like when people complain about VTube, when people complain about that kind of stuff, it bugs me a little bit. But, you know, when you're a corporate VTuber, they're able to do so much of the extra busy work for you. Maintaining relationships with artists and shit like that, and like artists asking for details, and and then the manager will give it to them and all that stuff, and that's awesome. It's cool. But people think that that's the actual VTuber doing that. I mean, Taka, you've done some collabs with V-Show. Shut the fuck up! No way! Any more information I already fucking know? No, it's a middleman. No, it's the middleman doing it. Exactly. Which is why when these when corporate incidents come up, it's because a lot of the ways that I think creative environments catch red flag performers is that a lot of performers, and they gotta build up these relationships with fellow artists and other workers, and if they don't have to do that, you don't actually know what that person's like, because here's the big thing: how people treat artists is how we find out how toxic they are. You know, because artists talk. I think it's gross, and I'm about to very carefully walk into a realm that Mim will as well someday, and Mim has, I think. But Mim said it much better than I. Okay, everybody, so just bear with me here. What do you think about the first VTuber, Kuzuna AI? She's not the first VTuber. She retired, and they replaced her with another actress. She's nothing. She's just she's literally the Old Spice guy. She doesn't matter anymore. She's not even. I have nothing to say about Kuzuna AI because it's not Kuzuna AI anymore. Yeah, it's not Kuzuna AI. It's the second you replace a performer, it's a different character. That's about as corporate as you can get. Yep. But I think, listen, I think there's a lot of performers in the VTubing scene are bisexual. I believe a lot of them are, a fair amount of them I believe are also gay. I believe that if you are bi or gay, there is nothing wrong with getting any kind of art showcasing that lifestyle. If you are not in fact bi or gay and are intentionally yaoi baiting for clout, I want you to know that that's really gross. And there will come a cost eventually. I have avoided doing certain comedy bits because it's low-key yaoi baiting. Now, gay people... Now, I don't know if someone's gay or not when I see yaoi baiting posts or anything like that, if they're gay or bi. It's a scale, you know? I think it's a scale, but I do believe that if you aren't, in fact, and you're doing that, you are appropriating the one culture that's constantly under assault, and that is so scummy. And I've seen stuff on my Twitter feed where I've seen people intentionally doing yaoi bait posts, and I'm like, I hope both of you are bi, at least, or otherwise you're appropriating a culture. I didn't know yaoi baiting was a thing. You didn't know yaoi baiting was a thing? You don't know what yaoi baiting is? Yaoi baiting is when you're pretend gay so girls will give you money. Let me say that again. Yaoi baiting is when you pretend to be gay to make money from women. Now, I'm not accusing anybody of yaoi baiting, but sometimes it really feels like it comes across that way. I don't know. There's a fair amount of that going on in the VTubing scene at all levels. Now, I posted a picture of my dude with a blurred out cock. It took me a year to have the confidence to post that shit. So you and Mim, Phoenix King, have you seen myself and Mim yaoi bait once? Or have you seen us just have comedy bits with misunderstanding? So yaoi baiting is intentionally misleading everybody in that we are being gay with one another. That's yaoi baiting. Is intentionally misleading you with overt sexual overtones. We are baiting you with yaoi. We are baiting you with gay culture to make money. That's what that is. It's different if someone else makes yaoi art. Correct. I've seen comedy with innuendo, but not intentional. Bingo. That's what we've gone for. Yeah. And it's the same as gay baiting, pretending to be gay to get the gay money. Exactly. It's yaoi baiting, gay baiting, whatever you want to call it, and I think it's really prevalent in the VTubing scene, and I do think it needs to be reined in a fair amount. But here's the thing: on the same issue, there are actual gay people doing this with other gay people, and the thing is, gay people who are my friends have told me that they're just so incredibly uncomfortable with seeing people appropriate their culture. Because can they have nothing? You know? So, I don't want to give any actual names because some of the people I might accuse, they might be bisexual for all I know. Or, if they aren't, and they get called out for everything they're doing, will magically become bisexual. You know? Like, there's lots of fun little yaoi, like, comedy bits I could do with Mim, but it would be yaoi baiting. And that's not, you know, if you're gonna do it, do it. Don't just do it for money and fuck off. Or attention. Or clout. God forbid. Glint the Cat, greetings from Wales. Well, it's weird. You're not so you're in a magical kingdom that isn't even in this dimension. It's interesting. Oh, everybody, FYI, I believe that Wales is like, you know how some people believe like the Earth is flat? I believe Wales was created by the British as a scapegoat for when people showed up at their country asking where the British were to get revenge on them. They said, oh, this isn't Britain, this is Wales. And they just kept it going. British propaganda. Wales is not a real place. So when people come around that corner and they're riding up on England, the first thing they hit is Wales. And they go, is this England? No, it's Wales. Well, what's that? Now, back in the day, they didn't have a phone or maps, so they had to take them at straight value. But then they realized people were asking this Wales place, so they shipped a bunch of British people to the area they said was Wales, and they just made up a country. And they're still living in that lie today. And yes, I am saying Connor is a crisis actor. Tucker, I'm straight, and I have not noticed anything you just talked about when you and Mim collab. Am I misunderstanding the topic here? No, you understand the comedy. See, here's the thing. Myself and Mim aren't posting photos of like me having like a Pocky thing in my mouth and Mim slowly biting it while Mim is like grinding on my lap while I'm just like pretending not to really be into it like some dommy. Okay? There's not things where we're not taking photos of Mim being pushed up against a wall and blushing like, as I like sniff their neck and shit, okay? I'm not intentionally making art to bait people. That's yaoi baiting. That's gay baiting, and I will not have it. Nor will I respect it. Nor will I go, oh, that's okay. I mean, you can do it if you want. It backfires eventually because people who are really susceptible to yaoi baiting are insane. They see two people being gay with each other. By the way, yaoi and yuri baiting, it's the same thing. I am being very all-encompassing on this one. Is people who are really into that stuff go insane and they just go feral. They go ar 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 woof 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 ow, all genders, all of them. All of them. Every last one are all capable of this. Mim is over 20 years old, Dagmaster. It's fetishizing for profit. Bingo. It's literally appropriating and and profiting off of a fetish, and it's gross. So in the end, if you see anybody doing that kind of shit who isn't actually bi or gay, just You gotta know that, though, guys, because you might not know. So don't assume you know. But it's just happening too much for me to go, and now some people are clearly just doing this, and it's gross, and they shouldn't be doing that. Talk, what do you think of Battlestar Galactica? Best first episode of a television show ever. I mean that. I think Battlestar Galactica episode 1 is one of my favorite pilot episodes of a show. It's such a good fucking episode. It's like, it's a 4-hour episode. It's a 4-hour first episode, which is like essentially the movie for Battlestar Galactica for the start of the series. And then the first season's awesome, and then after that it's dog shit. Because I don't know, they're just too nervous to like kill off their friends, I guess. Eventually, Gaius Baltar became such an infuriating character that when they intentionally didn't deal with him, I stopped watching the show. Because I'm like, at this point, it's just stupid. They should have airlocked him a long time ago. And they're like, oh, we'll have an episode about him getting a cork. No, airlock him. He's a war criminal. Airlock him. No, he has to be tried. No, airlock him. We know what he did. Stop letting this weasel get away. What about the original Battlestar Galactica? Never watched it. Though I did like the photo of the reboot Starbuck and the old Starbuck, both getting Starbucks at Starbuck. In the OG, he was the villain, and they were not going to accept him back. What's crazy to me is that they let him back, and then he managed to like guilt trip them all into like not killing him. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here! I'm done with this show. Furthermore, what got frustrating with Battlestar Galactica for me, aside from some of the utterly baffling writing, was I could tell while watching the show that there were at least 3 separate writers who all wanted to write 3 separate television shows. And the problem is they did not synchronize with each other. It got to the point where there would be an entire episode where Starbuck has this whole episode where she's trying to kill this one Cylon ship that's got like a scar on its face. Like, it does that because it keeps rebooting itself and it keeps killing people. So she just becomes obsessive. She starts drinking, taking like stims and shit to like fucking fight this thing, and she goes insane, alienates everybody, and she fucking kills it. But was it worth it in the end? Was it worth it in the end? And then the next episode, and this was an incredible episode about her character, and then the next episode, there's a hostage situation on a gambling ship, and Starbuck ignores her orders and drops into the hostage situation and falls through a table and gets immediately, like, fucking kidnapped as well. And I'm like, how are these the same character? This is utterly baffling thought process. These were both written by the same group of people, and these were both written to be the same fucking character, when literally they both acted like completely separate characters. There's no character consistency anymore because a bunch of different writers have different fucking goals with these characters, and it sucks. What sucked is that needed to have a, so essentially what sucks about this was it got really confusing to me, where it was just like, it felt like these were so completely all over the place that it was a struggle for me to really get into it again, because I'm like, I'll get invested in a character, and then another writer will come along and completely undercut everything interesting about them. And almost like there's no overwriter like reining in the writers for their side writing. Like with their weird, like, oh, I don't like this character, so I'm going to change a bunch of shit. Not that people didn't like the character, it's that person didn't like the character, and that person knows better than the entire fan base. They went on to write Cowboy Bebop. I'm kidding, they didn't. This is why you need an overwriter, and then you need writers for episodes, and then you need an overwriter to make sure it's tonally consistent. This, everybody, okay? This is why the Marvel movies are so consistent. I know not everyone likes them. They're popcorn flicks. They're schlocky. They got basic comedy, all that fun jazz, blah, 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 blah. They had Kevin Feige. He's the head producer. He's the overwriter. He makes sure that everything's keeping in tone and that nobody does anything too fucking weird that then destroys a character. Bebop was not written, it was manifested from a nightmare. It just kills me that, like, you know, Netflix is now hurting all this bad, and it's just like, all they had to do was one thing, which was just hire writers who actually liked Cowboy Bebop. But they're like, okay, so what you're saying is I need to hire writers who've only ever written one female character. So we've hired a bunch of writers who don't like Cowboy Bebop and only watched Suicide Squad. So they will be writing every single woman as if they are Harley Quinn. If you criticize them, you're sexist. Literally, I'm never going to compliment that because of how lazy the writing is for women nowadays in Hollywood. Now that a Hollywood writer found out that, you know, Harley Quinn is a character, now all these writers are just going, "Oh, I know how to write a female character," and they just write Harley Quinn. They just copy paste Harley Quinn onto a character. There's an overarching canon in Marvel MCU. I'll say this, guys. Marvel did something that everyone dreamed of. They turned a movie franchise into a television franchise. In that they literally got it so we're jonesing for the next episode of the movie TV series. But it worked for DC. Yes, it did. You're right, it did. And that's why... Taka, check your messages when you can, fam. Okay. What is this? Oh. Send link. No, it's just they all these writers in Hollywood keep writing characters like they're Harley Quinn. They're like, look at me, I'm so random and weird. But they drop the accent. Because that's literally what, oh my god, Faye's character in the Cowboy Bebop live action show was. It was just Harley Quinn, but bad. Oh no, the Halo TV series is absolute dog shit. And for the life of me, I don't know. Guys, you gotta wonder about what's going on sometimes, because when you get handed like a television franchise, like you get handed like a known IP that is printed money, okay? A known IP that is printed money. The first thing I would do was I would rewatch or engage in the medium in which the IP made all its money so I would understand it. For the life of me, I don't know why, if you were writing the Halo TV show, you wouldn't play Halo, and I don't know why you would brag that you intentionally did not engage in the media that made that franchise successful and be shocked that people are fucking thinking you're an idiot. It is utterly baffling sometimes what is going on in some of these studios. It feels like, did no one tell you what an absolute fucking idiot you were? I can't believe the creator of the Halo series bragged that he didn't play Halo. How? Why would you intentionally avoid the art that got it where it is? You just think you're that good at making art? The same with the Star Trek Picard show. What are you doing? You don't know what you're doing. Bring on someone who does. But then I won't make the money. Well, then tough shit. Guys, don't forget that Kathleen Kennedy, who was hired on to be in charge of the Star Wars franchise, paid millions of dollars. Millions of dollars. Millions of dollars to be in charge of the Star Wars franchise. And after the fiasco that was the new trilogy, she said in an interview, "Oh, we just really didn't have a plan for the trilogy of movies, though, you know." And I'm like, I want to push you into the ocean and just sail away, because for the life of me, I would love that job. I did the exact same job Kathleen Kennedy did. I did absolutely nothing. Because Kathleen, that was your fucking job, was to make sure you had a fucking plan for all 3 movies. We're not going to compliment you for not doing your job. Literally, you were meant to be, hey, you should have a plan for this. Okay. 7 years later, I had no plan, and you aren't allowed to criticize me. You need a freaking plan when you work with a trilogy. Guys, stop being sexist. You're criticizing her? Stop being sexist, guys. Bro, you're shitty at your job. I don't know what to tell you. No matter what gender you are. They're doing a bunch of movies after the sequel trilogy. No, they need to, like, eject Kathleen Kennedy from a cannon and every fucking enabler that was around her, okay? That's what they need to do. So, like, you just admit it. The first movie was an okay, but then you guys fucked up the third act. by making it just be the same fucking movie. And then you had Rian Johnson come in there, and Rian Johnson was low-key racist and pushed all the minority characters out into a subplot and the only other minority character featured was told by white women to just shut the fuck up and listen. And we weren't allowed to criticize that. And then the third movie was utter dog shit after, JJ gave Rian a layup. Everyone just forgets Rian Johnson took all the minority characters and treated them like absolute ass. He destroyed Finn's character. One of the best original Star Wars characters in a long time. Just fucking ruined him. I didn't come up with him, so fuck him. I loved Finn as a character. I was all in on Finn. And everyone says, oh, JJ made a bad movie. Of course he did. Of course he did. Because Rian lit fire to his first movie. And I don't even dislike Rian's Johnson. I thought the Jedi plot of Rian's movie was actually really interesting until, once again, the studio gets involved and be like, hey, can you make this second part of the movie, can you make this second part of this trilogy like the second movie in that other trilogy and have them have a fight where they're like, it's like they're on a snow planet, but it's okay. It won't be snow because we'll have a guy wipe and go, don't worry, it's salt. Like they never asked that question before they got to that dugout. It's because they didn't give a shit about Finn. It's because Rian Johnson's script was absolute fucking trash. The plot that Rian and his writers wrote for the Jedi was really interesting, and I liked it. And that's why when I criticized that movie, I'm like, I love the Jedi stuff. I actually genuinely thought that was some profound stuff. It still wasn't what I wanted. The Finn stuff was bad and borderline racist. The Poe Dameron stuff was bad and borderline racist. It was borderline racist, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Dude, they literally took the Chinese character, like the Asian character. So I don't know if he was Chinese descent. I apologize. The Asian actress, the black actor, to go find another Hispanic actor who then betrayed them. And the Hispanic actor who was on the ship was just trying to figure out why the two white women weren't telling him anything. And that was the whole plot. And he thought they were betraying him, but they just didn't tell him for no reason. People still defend that movie, and I'm like, guys, I'm not defending what it looks like borderline racism at points. People get really mad when I point out, like, it's kind of racist. It's like, I don't know what to tell you guys. I didn't write the movie. You know, it's like, I wish they did. You know what I wish happened is they were all on that ship. The Poe Dameron and Rose and Finn, they find that they have a prisoner in the hold. They don't go to that stupid War is Bad planet, and they just find the prisoner in their own hold. And they figure out a way to get their ship, get over to the enemy ship, and they have to infiltrate the enemy ship. And it leads to a giant climax when Rey actually is there on the ship as well. When they're all infiltrating the ship, so everything would culminate in a way that made a lot more fucking sense. Instead of all this weird shit. No, it subverted expectations, which is code for was not as good as advertised. Okay, guys, the entire point of them going to that planet was that war is bad. Did you know that war was bad, guys? That people make money from war? I'm glad we took this moment in this Star Wars franchise to talk about that. Oh, Topher Sandwich. You know what's interesting is, as I said earlier, 1/3 of that movie is an incredible film, which is what's wild to me. All the Jedi stuff is amazing. Is amazing. It's so good. All that Jedi stuff is so fucking good. Everything else is such utter ass. Vividly, Vivi. Yes, vividly. Now you know war is bad. I know. You know what should have happened with Rian Johnson's Last Jedi? Kathleen Kennedy should have hired a director who knew what they were making as a direct sequel to what J.J. Abrams set up in the first film. You know, everyone should have done their job. It's what kills me is these people still get paid. It's what kills me. They get paid for this. We'd get fired, guys. Guys, imagine. Okay, hear me out. Imagine you were in charge of a gas station. Okay? Like the launch of 3 gas stations in a town, and they have to launch off of each other to like synchronize like that way, and then you don't plan anything and go, I had no plan to open up those 3, and you still keep your job. And then there's out there, and then there's the heir apparent working on Ahsoka, working on The Mandalorian, working on all this stuff at Filoni, because Filoni was needed to be given Kathleen's job. They gave it to Kathleen instead of Filoni. You know, the Filoni who likes Star Wars and has plans. They made Rey a Mary Sue when they had Ahsoka Tano, not a Mary Sue. Ahsoka Tano is one of the best original Star Wars characters created by Star Wars in the last 30 years. Ahsoka's everything they wanted Rey to be, and she was already done. But she wasn't white, she was orange, so they had to redo that. Him and Jon Favreau's a good producer. Filoni's the Star Wars guru. I remember how when, like, Finn was saying how mistreated he felt in the Star Wars franchise, and everyone was just like, oh, come on, Finn, why are you saying that? Now, as time goes on, we're like, oh, I get. He saw what he was doing in the movie, and was like, oh, thanks, Rhiann, you just destroyed my character. The Clone Wars series was amazing after Season 1. Season 1 is absolute dog shit. I can't defend Clone Wars Season 1, it's really bad. But what's crazy to me is the actors for Anakin and Ahsoka are not good in the first season. No, but it's just a shame, you know, because there was like a lot of really good film, and now they're like, once again, they're gonna have to dodge around all this shitty writing because they couldn't give one person the 3. Imagine Dave Filoni was just given the trilogy, and he didn't direct the movies, but he like wrote their direction. Oh, the man who was literally the heir apparent for Star Wars could have written the foundation where Star Wars is going to be based off of from henceforward. So now he's got to jump in there and once again try and jerry-rig all these plots created by shitty writers and people not giving a fuck beyond their own ego. He's got to write around that like he did for Lucas. And he's going to have to do that all again for this new trilogy. And by the time he's dead, he will have cleaned up everyone's mess just in time for them to do it all again. Mark Hamill warned us. Yes, he did. Mark Hamill was so furious at Rian Johnson. Rian Johnson killed off Luke Skywalker for no reason and took away any possibility of bigger paydays for Mark Hamill. Dave Filoni was the overwriter. He should be the overwriter for all of Star Wars. At this point, the fact that he's not is insanity. Guys, Kathleen Kennedy made the call to remove the guys who made Clone High for making the fucking Han Solo movie because their cut of the movie was so funny it could not be considered anything other than a comedy. So then they had Ron Howard come in and film a bunch of dreary shit, and then the movie was crap and no one liked it. All right, 1 second here, guys. I actually got to set up something here. Everybody, 1 second here. As you all know, we all have to like try and set up stuff here, guys. Solo was a comedy. It was way funnier until they ruined it. You cannot be... Look it up, guys. Look it up. Thanks, Kathleen. Doing bang-up job. It's okay, guys. She took a photo of a Star Wars character in that one video. Ah! Great! I didn't know that was green. Okay. Hi, Kim. Hi, Kim. Kim, talk.
Hello. Hello.
Kim, hello. Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Jesus.
Speak again, Kim.
I'm here.
Okay, gonna lower you big time. Hi, Kim. Why are you tied up, Kim?
Oh, that's a good question, Tucker.
All tied up, nowhere to go?
Uh-huh.
Nah, it must be a Friday night.
If only.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. One more time.
One more time. 1, 2, 3.
All right, I gotta boost you just another 4%. You know that thing. Why is Kim echoing?
I was echoing. Shouldn't
Oh,
be
because I gotta
anymore.
switch all my audio over because nothing is ever good. Hey guys, why don't you tell me Kim's echoing a little bit more? You didn't spam it enough. Anyways, sorry. It's upsetting when you guys do that.
I mean, I was echoing when I came in originally, but that was my fault.
Yeah. All right, one second. I gotta switch I gotta switch every single thing over now. Everything. Every single thing has to be switched.
Also not though.
Yeah, I gotta switch every single thing over. Yep. Yep. Every single thing. All of it.
Nothing can be easy.
Nothing can ever just be easy. Correct.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Well, yeah. Oh, speak again.
Hello.
God damn it. Okay, this is so fucking annoying. I absolutely hate this newest update that happened to OBS. I don't know what. It does not let me adjust my audio settings ever. Ever. It just will make me reset everything. This is absolutely fucking mind-numbing. I'm sorry. One second here. Speak.
Hello?
Is she echoing, guys? Please don't tell me she's I mean, I'm gonna have to lower my sound here a little bit, probably. And then, can you speak again?
Hello?
You're still echoing? God fucking... Okay, one second, guys. Okay?
Ooh.
One second. Just... Okay, I think I got it fucking fixed finally.
Oh,
All right.
God.
I think we're good now. I think we're good now. Jesus Christ.
All right. You're also gonna have to hit your little cog thing to allow co-op.
Okay, I can do that. There we go. Hi, guys. Sorry. Don't mean to lose my cool, guys. My hand okay? Yes, guys, that... I mean this, guys. You've never seen me mad or angry. It's very different. Okay? I will say that much.
Yeah.
One of my
Okay.
pet peeves is telling... Hey, Taka, you need to calm down. I noticed you're, like, acting like yourself. Can you stop that? Irritable, yes. Irritable? It can be irritating.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
All right.
Hi, Kim. Hi, Kim. How's it
Hello.
going? So
Looks
yeah,
like
this
you've been
thing's...
doing a fantastic job on this fountain.
Yeah, this one's a hard. Don't forget, you need the thing longer for this one.
Yeah. Okay.
The thing longer. Now, we were talking about how Han Solo was the movie, the Solo movie was actually a really good movie until all these other directors got a hold of it because it was too funny.
Oh.
Literally, the original recordings, they were too funny.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, also, based on how he rages so often... Oh, I don't rage. That's not me raging. It's just me getting frustrated because I can't reason or bargain with technology. All I can do is try to figure it out. And by the way, I'm one of those guys who, when he hits his head on something, he punches the thing he hits his head on. But I'm one of those guys who's never hit anybody out of anger.
I mean, it's better to be an abuser of inanimate objects than people.
Well, it's because here's that, for that split second when you hit something, the caveman part of your brain goes, oh! You know, it's just that
I
part.
can honestly say I've never had that response.
No, when you get hit, for that one split second when you're a guy, you become a caveman again. You gotta hit him back. It's called having way too much fucking testosterone in your system. You get struck and you cause pain, now I hit you back! Because it's like it's thousands of years of being hard-coded that when you get hit, you're now fighting for you're now having to fight yourself, you know?
What?
I feel like nowadays, oh dude, when I get passionate about shit, people start sending me DMs going, Taka, I need you to calm down. I'm really worried about you. I'm like, dude, I'm talking about Warhammer and I'm pissed. What the fuck do you want from me? Do you not have feelings?
Stop.
Boys scary sometimes. That's true. Wait till you see girls.
How did I not? Okay, this is not all right. You showed me up there.
What? I didn't shove you up.
Oh, you almost cocked me. Why?
Almost cocked. No, this time. This time. I just get frustrated with tech when it doesn't work because I'm just sitting there going like, God dang it. Like, I'm sitting there because what I was doing, guys, is I was switching all my audio settings and I switched over to the right one and it wasn't transferring the audio through. And I'm like, what? Do I have to reboot my entire OBS program? God fucking damn it! I just hit my hand down because it's like, God, again, because this problem keeps happening. I don't know.
I'm not using my tail to drag myself around.
You're getting really
You
quiet.
stuck a pool noodle over my tail, so I couldn't cut myself out of my rope.
Kim, you're really quiet again. Did you change your microphone settings?
No, I didn't. Hold on.
Yeah, no, you dropped like 20%.
Okay, how's that?
There, I boosted you 20% again.
Okay.
Make sure your microphone's on an auto detect again.
It's okay. I can double check, but it shouldn't be.
Kim?
I know.
Kim,
I know.
you're acting like
technology.
You're acting like technology doesn't just do fucking stupid things sometimes to you.
Not true though.
I know. This is why. Why do you think I lose my shit when it comes to this kind of stuff? Why do you think I pound my hand on the keyboard when it comes to this, but not horrible words said about me? It's because I chuckle at those. But technology, I can't burn back.
No, it should be good. It should be good. I looked.
Now you sound good. That's good. How's the volume, guys? Is that okay? Why is Kim tied to a chair? Because we're keeping Kim away from Twitter, everybody. Because there's new drama again, Kim.
New drama again.
Yeah, there was some
Don't
drama.
Tell me about this while I can't be on Twitter. What will I do?
No.
My hot take.
Well, you don't need to give a hot take. How about this? I actually have a hot. I posted my hot take, which you will agree on.
Okay.
Don't cultivate a fan base you'll be too scared of confronting when they act out.
Oh. Yeah.
There we go. See? I didn't think that we... Yeah, there you go. That's the drama you missed out on.
That's fair.
Have you tried eating a clock? No, when I get mad, it sounds like I'm eating a million cocks, though, guys.
It's true, I've heard it.
That's true. Here's the thing. One of the fucking frustrating things about being me is that I'm very passionate. And that means sometimes I can be a bit much. Which is why when people want to say, hey, that person has an issue with you. Why? Was I a bit too much me? Yeah.
Yes, exactly
that. Yeah. Dang it. It's okay. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Not be myself? I can't, like, fuck. Actually, can you clean this gnome? He's a dirty gnome. And I require that it's right behind you. See this gnome? Because, like, the problem is these gnomes.
Huh.
I'm cleaning his taint right now.
Yeah.
Oh, we got him.
Right, because you're an expert at that. So good job.
A taint cleaning? Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely. You just got to get right in there. Oh, by the way, Kim, hold C.
C.
Click C and watch what happens.
What the hell?
See?
What?
You seeing what happening?
Yeah.
Click C again, and it goes back to normal.
Weird.
That's how you get hard to reach areas. You know, sometimes when you're on something, you're trying to get that one thing, you're turning, and you can't hit there quite?
Yeah.
There, that's what this was meant to do. This is meant to actually have it so you can angle in hard to reach areas now.
Ah, Interesting.
This is because some areas have been absolutely batshit difficult to get to, and that is what that is meant to do. Is meant to like actually create that, and also for people who get headaches when they go side to side.
Oh.
It's actually very smart that they included that. I'm not gonna lie. I personally use it very rarely, though. I
don't think I would use it that much, to be honest.
No, I've only used it for a couple moments, but I actually am very appreciative because I think that's anytime a game puts in stuff that considers a group of people who like they can't enjoy the game for a very arbitrary reason, like for example, House Flipper having a mode that gets rid of the cockroaches. They actually have a thing right at the beginning. Hey, we have a button. If you have a fear of cockroaches, we have a button to turn off the cockroaches, and it'll look like something else instead. And I was like, that's fucking cool. You know,
cool.
That's really cool of them to think about that.
Can
That's
I get
like,
that for shark games?
well, then there would be no point in playing the shark game.
Make it
No,
like,
no. Don't go into
manatee?
franchise. Don't go into franchises you don't give a shit about and tell them to change it up when you're not going to buy it. Okay? Don't be that
Manatee?
asshole.
We'll get
Don't be that
manatees,
asshole. Don't go into
manatees.
something you don't care about and then demand they change it when you never gave it a shit. Okay? Don't do that because you know what you do? You create an equal and opposite reaction when you do that, and I hate agreeing with those people. They suck.
Manatees, the man-eating manatee.
No, the fat biffs of the sea. BIH. Oh. Also, I'm actually now starting to learn some technical scientific terms like Occam's razor and everything because I feel like I need to bring that shit up in arguments sometimes to like explain to a person how they're starting the argument isn't working. Do you know what Occam's razor is?
I don't know, actually.
Okay, no, this one's actually, it's okay. But once you hear this, oh, yeah, that makes sense. It's because it's the actual term of it is called Occam's razor. It's when the easiest and simplest explanation is often the most correct one.
Ah, yes.
It's Occam's razor is where you look at all the evidence and you look at, like, what is the most likely thing that occurred. And that's Occam's razor. Like, the simplest answer is often the correct one.
Right, because
and that is
people
true.
Just like to complicate shit.
Exactly. That's people like conspiracy theorists and stuff like that. Because I actually specifically was watching the South Park episode about like all the parents having sex and all the kids trying to figure out what's going on. They were coming up with all these conspiracy theories, and then Lisa comes and goes, "Occam's razor. The most easy and the most simple answer is often the correct one. Getting complicated with this is only going to further any issues being created by it." And they just all look at her. Maybe it was the saucer people working with the vampire people. Maybe that's what it was to get our conversation moving. My favorite philosophical razor is Newton's flaming laser sword. It's not bad. Its gravity pull is an interesting thing. I just stepped away from the dishes. Where did Kimura come from? Why is she tied up? Peach, go moo. Thank you for the sub. I don't know. Kim's all tied up with nowhere to go, everybody. And you know, we all have nights like that.
Taka did this to me.
I did, to get her off Twitter.
I've been like this for 2 weeks.
It's true, everybody.
Yeah.
It's true. I'm bitches.
Even thought of the pool noodle on the tail so I couldn't cut myself out. Or him. Mostly him.
That's sexist.
It's
not, but it's not, but I feel like just saying it is for that argument because it's an easier argument to win.
Oh, God.
Taka, you're making sure Kim is fed, right? Oh, I would argue that she's overpowered because people have been feeding her for way too long. It's a joke about getting kills in League of Legends.
Don't worry, I'm not dying. I'm just going through Twitter detox.
Guys, I want you to know right now, she's not really in a chair. I know this might break your immersion. Okay? But she's not really in a chair. No, guys, I'm sorry. Oh man, people are mad at me. I shattered their small little minds.
Oh no. Don't ruin it.
Oh, I'm also excited for South Park tomorrow night.
Oh yeah?
Or tonight, actually, because it's the next of their... Because they agreed to do 14 movies, so the third one's coming out now.
Ah.
It's TV movies. They're like 1 hour specials, essentially.
I see.
It's called Streaming Wars. And I'm like, all right. I like that name, But it looks like one of the main
What is going on?
streamer wars. But the thing is, it looks like one of the main plots is Leanne, aka Cartman's mom, being done with her shitty son.
Oh.
I know, right? I know, right?
What? First he went for her real estate dreams.
Dude, that's why he's angry at them, because they live in a hot dog, even though he created the entire situation. I think that's the point of it. I think I'm looking for that's going to be there's going to be the new special is going to be on Paramount Plus, which I purchased.
Oh no.
Dude, I felt gross buying that one. I'm like, you fucking asshole should have given your IPs to one of these other companies. Same with Warhammer. Don't even get me started on some of these companies making half-assed fucking like streaming services.
Just so that they can get that bigger piece of the pie.
When in fact they're just making watching their content more difficult and pointlessly and needlessly annoying.
Yeah.
Like Disney has enough content they can get away with it, you know? HBO knows how to make enough content that they can get away with it. Netflix took other people's content and started making their own and was kind of hit or miss.
And then started doing true crime. Why not?
And then that makes them all their money, which is great. It's true though, true crime is making them all their money. Because after Stranger Things, they don't have a benchmark show anymore.
That and all their like reality shows that they've put out.
Well, reality shows are cheap to make though.
Yeah.
But the problem is they had to get rid of one of their biggest shows because one of the I forget what that was called. It was a house in Japan, and the Japanese reality TV fans literally bullied someone to death.
What?
Yep, she was a wrestler as well, which was what was really. That's why I followed it pretty heavily. She pretty much was bullied because of they edited it to look like she had beef with one of the more beloved characters, and then they harassed her to the point where she committed suicide. And then Terrace House was canceled after that. The mother's still trying to get justice from the producers
I
who
hope they get it because that's terrible.
Well, the thing is, like, it wasn't even that this person, the person who killed themselves, had drama with this person. It was manipulated to look like it was way worse, and that's why people were giving them crap. And that's it. And then she was, in her early 20s. She's young. She has a promising wrestling career because that was the whole thing. They made artificial beef out of her getting frustrated with people for like putting their clothing in with her wrestling gear.
Oh, what?
And then they just tried to make it out of a bigger deal.
That is such bullshit.
And yeah, this might even bring about some new laws in Japan because of how much her mother's pushing for it, because it was very blatant. And you can look it up, guys. It's actually very tragic.
Huh.
Because she had such a promising wrestling career too. Like, she was a massive wrestling star. This was just a side gig. It's because, and this is the one thing, and this I'm going to come back to the issue I was talking about. Don't cultivate the kind of fan base you'll be terrified of, and that's, I feel like, a lot of Japanese producers intentionally encourage idol shit, which is intentionally encouraging hyper-simping to the point of absolute abject mental illness.
Oh, I know what drama you're talking about. Yeah.
That drama too. But the thing is, it's connected to this because I think it's
Oh,
something
yeah,
that
same
it's something
vein.
that's very it's something that the West and Japan have very similar, in my opinion. There's a strong similarity,
it can
but in
create,
but in the Japanese business itself, it is encouraged. The hyper-simping is encouraged. And every time there's a negative blowback, they go, oh God, what do we do? Not encourage this hyper-simping. Not encouraging people to get so militantly insane about people who they've never met, guys. You gotta, this is why VTubing, I like it, because, there's a separation of me and streaming now. Idle stuff needs to be phased out. It's so unhealthy. Then you need to go message some VTuber companies, guys, okay? If you have issues with that, then definitely drop a message to the following companies. Sharp inhale. Guys, I don't even need to. I am not going to say it, so I have plausible deniability. But most of you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And what's killing me is a lot of VTubers in the chat nodding too. It's good. I'm kind of glad to see a lot of VTubers are going like, yeah, it's kind of crap.
Yeah, no, it is. It is.
Guys, touching grass is a worldwide problem. It's like, yeah. There's all these people who just, it's the hyper-simping is encouraged. This is why I tell people, hey, when they give a lot of, subs or bits at my bar, I'm go, hey, take care of yourself first and foremost before anything else. I don't want you bankrupting yourself for me. Do not sacrifice yourself and your life on the altar of me. Okay? Don't.
I actually had a someone who is, I won't say their name,
No, don't.
but I had a VTuber that is like more recently started out, has, you know, averages about 50 to 60 viewers.
Yeah.
And came to me and was having issues because one of their viewers would always get like a tier 3 sub and like donate lots of stuff expecting their time and attention.
Yeah. That's the parasocial part. That's
Yeah.
the part you can't encourage that high. I know that money's great, but you can't accept money from somebody who's going to put a bunch of, I'll say, terms on that money. Okay, now I'm your friend. I don't fucking know you.
Yeah.
You can be a fan of my work, doesn't mean you're going to be a friend of me.
Yeah.
Like it you know, it's that aspect of the parasocial aspect of everything. That hyper simping that is encouraged that some people encourage. Literally, they just ignore the negative side of it because
Yeah. Well,
it
thing
hurts their bottom line.
Yeah. Is that if you have people who are willing to put themselves out financially in order to support you, then they're willing to do a lot more.
Don't
not so awesome
set yourself
things.
on fire to keep me warm. Do not take fuel off your fire so you can't keep yourself warm. I will not thank you, and I will not. Because I don't like being made feel guilty. I don't. I actually resent being made feel guilty over someone else's decision.
Yeah.
Don't you dare. So I'm going to try and, like... Yeah. So why is Kim tied up? She knows what she did.
I might have gotten too talkative on Twitter.
Yeah.
No.
Wow. Won't do that again now, will you? It's extremely awkward and uncomfortable. This stream fake cakes or what we were talking about? I'm joking, I know. Actually, one second. Speaking of which, I need to go grab something real quick.
Dun, 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 dun. Whoever I was roasting probably deserved it. Fuck yeah, they did. Absolutely. Absolutely. People just don't understand. The addiction to Twitter is the incessant need to continuously prove why you are right and everybody else is wrong. Always, without fail. That is the addiction. Always. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Arrested for Twitter crimes. Crimes of
I'm back.
Twitter. They were encouraging me while you
No.
were gone.
Guys.
They were like, they probably
Guys,
deserved it, Kim.
If you do that, we get 2 more weeks of awful Twitter. Where you're gonna have to weigh in on shit you just don't care about. Where if you give the honest answer, which is I don't fucking care, you're an asshole. Tweet longers that no one will fucking click. Isn't Twitter just awful anyways? No, Elon didn't buy it.
No, he didn't. I was so happy.
It's strange. It's strange that Elon Musk would try and buy Twitter at such an awkward time in his life. It's weird he would do that when the woman who technically... It's weird that he would do that exactly when a court case was going on with a woman that he hooked up with at the same exact fucking time as she was married to Johnny Depp, and she's actually has his weird fucking test tube baby that she had in a surrogate, not even herself.
Not that there's anything wrong with surrogacy.
No, there's
Just
not
the
anything
reason
wrong with
why she
surrogacy.
wanted surrogacy was kind of.
But I want you to, okay, can we, okay. There is nothing wrong with surrogacy. It is the only option for many people. And it is tragic when that is necessary. That being said, let's not fucking compliment her on that, okay? She knew exactly what she was doing.
Yeah,
She's
I'm
trying to have
pretty sure it was minimum effort situation.
It was a minimum effort situation. She's just gonna have a billionaire's kid, and that guy's gonna have to pay for everything for the rest of her life. Genius play by her. Genius play by her. Of course, I don't see people like items like that, but then again, I'm not a sociopath, so hey. I said this last night. Amber Heard had to do one thing, and I'll end it on this. Her lawyer sat down with her. They're like, okay, Amber, you need to have one mission in this court case. Okay. You need to come across like you wouldn't watch someone being eaten by dogs while drinking wine. And she couldn't do it. And she couldn't do it. She just couldn't.
Could not. No,
It's just like, just couldn't do it. It was her one thing she had to do. Don't come across like that. Dang.
Watching her, some of the more recent stuff, watching her try to dance around it was something else.
Bro, I mean, this is why so many people are engaged with this, because so many people dated somebody like this.
Yeah.
You know? Like, that's the thing. So many people dated somebody like this, who even in the face of their lie will continue to lie. And it's like, it baffles you almost. You're like, why would you do this? It's because they are medically incapable of accepting that they might have fucked up.
I don't understand.
Dude, when she got angry about how they were criticizing, they were furious about the TMZ thing, by the way. They were fucking furious about the TMZ thing, because by that TMZ guy showing up, it was revealed that pretty much they sent the video to TMZ, because they got within 15 minutes the copyright holder to sign off on the video being theirs, essentially. And you only get that.
We've known that it had to have been from the moment.
Well, no,
that
but they
it
were
was
denying
revealed
it.
that
But now they have.
copyright.
But then they got proof, and then the TMZ guy said, "Yeah, here's the fucking proof." And then she's trying to say that, like, it's what kills me is, like, why would you leak that information to intentionally mislead all that stuff? Like, I didn't leak it that way. If I had leaked information, I would have leaked it in a way more effective way with way more damaging stuff. I thought you said you didn't know how to link.
Immediately after she had said
she didn't know how to link, and then immediately Camille
this.
immediately asked her, "I thought you said you didn't know how to leak stuff." That's true. And I was literally like going like, how can anyone defend this person? Like, this is literally insanity. Like, this is a liar caught in a lie. And then my favorite thing is Amber Heard's partner, Eve Harlow, goes on Twitter because Johnny was performing dad music at a concert of like a couple hundred people or some shit. And she's like, oh, he get to move on, but Amber's scared for her life. And I'm just like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't start a fight you're not ready to fight.
Oh, she's not scared for her life.
She's not scared for her life.
Come on, she has.
Please, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Like, one thing I have been enjoying is how many women are now booing and just throwing shit at her now, too. Because they know that what she is. Think she was a supervillain or something? No, but, I mean, honestly, the court case couldn't have ended any more super villain-esque. Aside from with her, I did do it. He deserved it. I'm like, really had to get the last line of the narcissist prayer. Dude, she literally had to get the last line of the narcissist prayer in there at the last second.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. She actually hurts women who are actual victims. That's why do you think Camille Vasquez, Johnny's lawyer, was just fucking hates her.
Yeah, like,
I can tell Vasquez hates her guts because she knows exactly what she's done for women. This selfish woman has just done irreparable damage.
Oh, yeah, when she was, like, asking her, like, have you or have you not donated the money? And she kept saying she pledged. She's like...
Oh,
like,
the pledging,
no,
donating thing is...
asking you.
I mean, they're both shitty people. No, Dr. Darkheart. No. No. No, Dr. Darkheart. I mean this, bro. And I hope you stick around here, dude. But they're not the same. They're not they're both shitty people. No, Depp is a self-destructive alcoholic and addict. Amber Heard is a monster. There's a fucking distinct difference.
She literally took
beat him and cut him and just stole other people's stories to try and burn him on the pyre of her career. Johnny Depp is not only a victim, but after he finally got away from his abuser, she continued to abuse him publicly. And tried to
wasn't even just victimizing him, but just by the mere fact of taking personal stories that people told her about abuse they had undergone in their life and refiguring it to fit her narrative, and then putting it
Well,
on blast
as
for the whole
Vasquez
world
said,
to
the whole
listen to.
Johnny Depp bottles of him violating her with the bottle story, that didn't come out till 2018. It's like, where was this story the whole time? Oh God, it just killed. And as Vasquez said, you needed something. And it's just, not to mention his childhood trauma. Yeah, his mom used to abuse him. Which was really sad to learn about that in court. I did not. Ugh, God, what a mess.
You brought that up in court. What the fuck?
They had to. Like literally, this. You know what this was? This is what happens when a breakup happens and someone fucking lies and someone calls out the lie. This was not a court case. This was a relationship audit. It's what it was. Their whole relationship and demeanor was audited before the court and on air. And that's why Depp wanted this aired, because there's always no spin. The people trying to defend there are two groups of people trying to defend Heard right now, and they're being lumped in with each other. They're two very distinctly separate groups of people, okay? Some people trying to defend Heard right now are women legitimately worried about the way how sexist and awful men are going to use everything they learned in this case against women, okay? And the other half of people who are defending Amber Heard have done stuff to their partners like Amber Heard have done, and are fucking furious that they're not allowed to get away with it just because they quote-unquote think their partners deserve it. And they are doing what is the equivalent of choreographed backflips to get away from this. And both those two people are just having a big thing. It's like, someone said it best. Why is justice for Johnny Depp an anti-Amber Heard thing? Because they tried to say that in court, that's harassing her by saying justice for Johnny Depp. Is like, really? Really?
Fuck up.
Really?
I just realized how fucked up it is that we're debating a domestic abuse case while I'm tied to a chair.
I want you to know right now, I can't wait for the comments below to point that out. Want to know why, guys? Because guess what? You in the chat, everybody at home, we know you're capable of understanding a situation and seeing nuance to it. For example, she's not going to go around claiming that I tied her to a chair. If she claimed I tied her to a chair and she wasn't on stream at all, and then she tried to destroy my career, then I guess we would be the same, wouldn't we? We would be the same, right? People trying to say, oh, they're both bad people. I'm like, no, they both do a lot of drugs. And then and one of them is a monster. There's distinct differences in that. You can be kind of shitty when you're on drugs. I've been on drugs. My favorite thing was how
Being an addict doesn't make you a bad person.
Dude, when they brought up the text messages about all the awful things he was saying about her, and I was like, man, I can't believe he was half as nice about his abusive ex than I was about my abusive ex. He was twice as nice to his ex than I was. I said awful shit to a couple friends of mine about my ex. Are you kidding me?
Well, I think the
it's called being mad.
Violent shit that they want to do is kind of unnecessary, but it's definitely one of those things that
I would call my partner a cunt if she threw a bottle at me and part of my body fell off.
Yeah, I just mean it's not the C word that is the issue. It's like the other stuff. But again, that's something that you say in a moment of absolute fury to a trusted friend, and you expect no one to ever have to read it.
This is why, I don't want to see what I would love. Can we see what she said to her friends about Johnny? I want to see that. I want to see that sociopathy
anymore.
No, it's different when she does it. It's different when she does it. You just gotta trust her. You just gotta trust her. All the abuse happened right before and after the photos, okay? It was like right before the photo, and then like when we took the photo, it was all the bruising was gone. But after the photo, the bruising came back. Don't worry. Trust us. Trust us. Trust us.
Because she used that,
She used the same photo. Dude, she used the same photo twice, and it submitted them both to evidence. Like, people couldn't play that game you play as a kid. Now, there's two images. Which of the images are the same, and which of the images are different? Like, you would do to a 6-year-old child, right? And she's... She smiled when they would bring up the awful shit she did to Johnny because she still thinks he deserved it.
I don't even know that it's that she thinks he deserves it.
No,
so
no,
much
because
as she thinks.
he
has this
quote.
idea
Yeah.
that he's pathetic for having complained about it, which is
Yes,
wrong.
that is exactly it. She thinks he's, I mean this, Pussy. She thinks he's a pussy. Because here's what she wants. Someone asked, what does she want? And I saw this comment. She wants complete and total submission. And the second she gets it, she will hate him for it. That's what happened. Oh my God, Mary, I'm gonna brutally attack you. No, Mary, you can't. Mary, weather. I'm gonna weather this, Mary. I'm gonna weather this, okay?
Have you been looking at his wife?
I have. Well, she posted a photo of her, with like a "don't look" sign over her vagina.
I thought it said hit here. Did it not?
I didn't read.
It said hit here.
I
It's
didn't
different.
read.
It wasn't
Wow,
different.
so
It said
you're
hit
telling me
here.
you knew? So you knew that you knew what was written, but I didn't.
I might have also looked at his wife. Listen, it's fine. I definitely didn't try to remove the post-it. It's fine.
Cappy Can, thank you for the morning evening cotton 4K. Mary, thank you so much for the 13 months of support, dude. We got the lower edge. We have the lower basin edge. Ooh, I got one of those. I'll go grab that. Upper basin decoration. Upper basin.
Decoration.
The deck. Okay, upper basin decorations are these big golden things. So I think we just missed 3. We missed 2 of them.
Okay.
So remember the one thing when you hover over it.
Oh, here's one.
Perfect. Oh, also, by the way, if you're looking for something, visually, I don't turn this on, but you can if you're helping. In options, there is something in general, crosshair dirt details. It's one of the options.
Ah,
Now, visually speaking, I don't do it for these streams just because I think it visually
okay,
looks...
the upper basin's all done.
Okay, good. Awesome. So where's this lower pool wall? Lower basin edge. Lower outer? Lower... Okay, hold on. No, sorry. Lower basin edge. There it is. Found it. No, I just saw it for a sec there, and then it disappeared again. Sorry, there's like a layer. There's a secret layer underneath this, too.
Oh. That's...
Lower basin edge and lower basin...
Oh, it's there.
Oh, you saw it? Oh. Oh, that's why I caught up on my reticle. Okay. There you go! You look at my wife. I reduce your life points to 0. No!
Boy. She pretty.
Anyways. Dancing is forbidden. Mary, I hope you're having an okay time. I'll be doing fine. Working on the million things you work on. Alrighty, Kim. I got bad news, Kim. I got another map.
What map is that?
We're friends, right? Would you be willing to
Yes.
golf with me? Mary, you going to Texas tomorrow? I'll have a fun trip, Mary. Try and check out Hop Dotties while you're there. If you try out any burger place while you're in Dallas, don't do Whataburger. That's just a meme. Go to Hop Dottie. HOPDODDY. This is a burger place that when you walk in, they have on a chalkboard a list of the ranches they got the meat from that day.
Oh, it's good stuff.
Yeah, see right there? That's good shit, huh? That's good shit right there. Hop Dottie.
The fuck?
Hop Dottie. They also make truffle fries. Oh, I know, right? Okay, so here is this map. Alrighty, Kim. Are you ready to check out the mini golf course?
Are we putting balls in holes? No?
I mean, if we go too fast, yeah. I mean...
Oh, okay.
Mr. Swordsman 1, why is Kim tied up in a chair? Wow. Way to be rude. Maybe that's just how she likes to live her best life. Why do you have to fucking go around judging people if they want to be tied up or not? So yeah, this is... Oh, man. All these...
This isn't how you play video games!
Oh, man. This is... Oh, Kim, let's do it. Kim, hold on. We gotta do a walkthrough. Kim, follow me. Follow me. We gotta do a walkthrough here. This
What
is,
the fuck is this?
This is, yeah, Kim, this is gonna be a, oh, okay, so,
Claw.
yeah. So we gotta go over here. Now, this is where things get crazy. It actually increases.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, we gotta go up, Kim. We gotta...
Oh, this is a nightmare.
Behold! I am here to
It's
meet...
all red!
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no, he's about to explode. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, I'll put him back.
Got gnomed.
You just got gnomed. Okay. This map's gonna take a while.
Yeah, it is.
Holy crap. You've been gnomed.
Gonna start from the edge, work my way in.
Oh, we have a... You know, we actually have a powerful gun, though, for this one. Which is nice.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
We have nothing else to talk about, guys. Nothing new has happened.
Yeah, what can I say?
Nope. I already complained about Star Wars. I'm, like, out of all the male VTuber content now. I actually wanted... I was actually talking about a crisis in the VTubing...
The new season of The Boys is coming out.
Kim, I haven't seen season 2 yet. I know. I actually have gotten to the point now where I can let shows pile up for a couple of years and then binge them all. I'm liking this ability. Usually I was impatient, but now I'm like, no, I can wait a whole season. Also, I secretly want to read the comic books to find out if I like them way more than the show, because I know they do a pretty heavy... at the end of season 1...
So disturbing, though.
The comics are very disturbing. That much it's a Greg Innes story. What the fuck did you... Anyway, it's... I'm aware it is, but I also want to see if it's better
but it's
told.
like some of his most disturbing work.
Dude, he made that one thing with the people who just... Instead of zombies, they just become violent and evil. Crossed? The motherfucker made Crossed. No, he didn't. That's not the most evil thing he's made. He's made Crossed, which is way worse. The Boys is just...
I can think of one scene that is pretty bad.
Probably. The whole premise is fucked up. What if heroes were actually, you know, probably just human? That's what it is. It's just imagine if they were real. Oh shit.
I don't know.
Just like that superhero kills the guy's friend, kills his girlfriend, and just doesn't have to apologize for anything just because he was tripping on drugs. Fuck that dude. Like, just immediately the premise was terrifying to me. I think it's actually a brilliant premise, so I don't mind that they trim down how visceral that comic gets.
Is there anything he's done is
visceral. That's his thing. It's visceral. He does visceral shit. He does intense, visceral stuff.
Well,
that's his
you
style.
just have to-
When
you
people
have to
ask him to rein it in, it's like, so just...
How did your mind even come up with this?
It's like the guy who wrote The Walking Dead made Invincible. Isn't that interesting, huh?
Yeah, there's just this one... I'm not going to say it, because even just saying it out loud bothers me. But there's just this one thing that is, like, the worst thing I've ever seen in any comic ever. And that happens in the Boys.
First pages, right?
What?
I know the original comic scene. They have an OC original character they made for the I think, or they completely changed his character. He guilt trips that one person to perform a sexual favor on him, but in the comic book it's 3 guys instead.
Yeah, that one. It's not. I mean, that's disturbing, but that's.
No, that's disturbing. But I am glad that they. I'm glad that they kept the heart of it, but they got rid of everything else from it.
The gratuitous.
Well, no, what it did was when they did it that way, they pigeonholed 3 characters to be seen a certain way when they're going to be seen differently. So they kept it to one guy, keeping that stigma, and the other 2 guys got shifted away. Which is why I kind of want to read the comic for the original author's intent to what the adapters are going for. Now, knowing that they can put anything they want because it's not on television technically, it's curious to see what the calls they make. If anything, I actually find that interesting. Because I know people get all butthurt, and I say butthurt when a comic book movie or show is not like the original comic book. To which I say it's a different medium entirely. For one, in a lot of actual storybooks, one of the reasons why a lot of storybooks can't become movies, even though if they're good stories, is a lot of narration is done with people talking to themselves in their head or like thinking to themselves, right? And that's really hard to convey in a television show, aside from like them saying it in almost a weird explanatory way, right? Whereas in like a novel, you can talk about how like he tried his best to pull up, you know, but he felt in his heart of hearts how it was difficult. And you can write these words for people to understand it, but to convey it in visually, it's such a different challenge. Which is why I feel like people forget that a lot of narration and a lot of explaining is just written to explain to you the situation, and to visualize it, it's way more difficult for some stories.
Agree.
Yep. So this thing you guys talking about seems to be really fucked up. Yes, we're talking. Yes, it's the boys.
Yeah, we're talking about one specific.
Yeah, we're just talking. Well, yeah, or if not, check out Invincible, guys. Season 2 is going to be fucking awesome.
But one thing I do know about the third season, it's not a spoiler or anything, because they got Jensen Ackles, so the guy from Supernatural.
Oh, so Jensen Ackles is in it. Who's he playing? New character,
He's playing
an original
Soldier Boy.
He's playing Soldier Boy. Okay, because I know. Here's the thing: they've deviated away from the original comic now pretty heavily, even from the inception of the comic. So I'm just curious, because there's one character like Stormfront is from the second season is completely created for the show.
Right.
She is not in the comics. But here's the thing: based on current political trends, it actually would make a lot of sense to include her, though. Which is why when I say the show is separating from the comic, it's kind of a good thing, because when the comic was written, it was a certain way, but now things have changed to a certain degree too.
It's that they don't.
The core original story can still be told. It's just a lot of it's going to be changing on what is covered, based in it. But the core of what the story is still relevant today. It's just there are more factors going on that could factor into it. The fact that the fact that someone's intentionally cozying up to that audience makes so much sense, because they totally do.
But I do know Jensen Ackles. There was something in the script that he absolutely refused to do, and they had to rework it. He's like, no,
wow,
I won't do that.
He's not assaulting somebody.
That's what I thought. But then I found out that they weren't they aren't going to be including Herogasm. The big whatever.
Oh, is that the superhero who gets off and that's his power?
I mean, so they're not including Soldier Boy and I can't. My brain is now.
Stormfront is from the comics, but he was a guy. They changed him to a woman in the comic. Oh, right, correct. That's they changed him to a woman in the show because it made more sense for how Stormfront's story kind of adjusted with the times.
Yeah, but not including the hookup scene between the two dudes.
Oh, two guys hook up in that show?
I'm wondering. I was like, was it that?
Did Jensen Ackles refuse to do gay? Even for the big boys? Even for the big boys, eh, Jensen? Come on, Jensen, you want to be famous, don't ya?
No, I don't want to go out because I don't think that's like. It's probably just coincidence that I heard about the two things back to back. But like, I was like, I hope that's not the scene. They refused to say what scene it was. So that's the only reason.
Oh, now we're gonna get network TV. Oh, we're gonna get network TV. We're gonna get network TV. Little butterfly kiss. Oh yeah, yeah. So your parents aren't offended by the idea of gay people existing and finding love. Yeah. Network TV gay. That's like what it's like. They can only butterfly kiss and adopt kids. They can't actually, properly kiss.
In the comics, if I recall, it's not so much that it's more just like a repeat of what happened in the beginning of the series.
Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, when that happened, I was like, oh, okay.
Unwillingly, but like, it's done with the promise of maybe getting a spot on the team.
Hero-gasm is basically the parody of big events in the comics like Endgame, Infinity War. In boys, they pretend they're fighting something, but then they go to orgies with drugs. That's fucking hilarious. That just sounds like Coachella for superheroes. Yeah. So they say there's some evil thing in space, and they're just off having sex somewhere. That's awesome!
I read an interview.
Dude, when I saw that all superheroes are doing is just fucking each other, I'm like, of course they are!
I know, but I read a thing about this when they were, because Hero-gasm does happen, but
they change what it is.
There's one big scene that they didn't do from it. But like they were talking about having to film Hero-gasm. They're like, the first day you're on set and everybody's just standing around naked, and it's all these beautiful people, and this is weird. You're like, oh, we're all just standing around naked, looking at each other. They're like, but by the 5th day, you're all just like, look, everybody suddenly just looks like a naked mole rat, and all you want to do is get outside.
Yeah, it's probably just, dude, a bunch of naked people's really weird. I just find it that's why I think that The Boys is actually pretty fucking funny. It's funny, of all things, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's like, let's be real here. If humans actually had superpowers, all right? I remember the first season, just them, like, setting up crimes for them to solve. I was like, are you fucking... Of course they would. Of course they would.
Oh, yeah. They'd definitely be used as a morale thing by the government, 100%.
Oh, hell yeah. That's exactly... I mean, hell, even Marvel Comics know to cover that.
Yeah.
But someone pointed out to me, it's kind of ruined a lot of these Marvel and DC movies for me. Marvel and DC are not allowed to write any plots about people rising up against their evil government.
Oh.
Because then they can't sell the movies in China.
Awkward.
Dude, you can't... Dude, why do you think people aren't allowed to... In any of these Marvel movies, no one ever asks for freedom. Never, ever asked to throw down anything about an evil government at all in any of them.
Wow, even when they're dealing with, like, questionable shit.
Yeah.
That you would think that would come up.
Look at these movies. Not a Civil War No, Civil War still avoided it. They still avoided it because they don't want the message being that people need to rise up against their oppressors. They don't want that. So they intentionally don't showcase any evil villains. Except for the only one I can think where they did this recently was The Suicide Squad, directed by James Gunn. In that there was a dictatorship that was toppled by another dictatorship that took over. And that was what they did in that scenario, in that movie.
The only movie that ever made me like a shark character.
China tried to get Sony to edit out the Statue of Liberty from the latest Spider-Man. It's so fucking funny.
What?
Guys, they're trying... Here's the thing. If they do all these things and avoid these things, they make twice as much money. That's the way it works. If they avoid any plots about people trying to... Because so many villains in Marvel Universe are evil leaders, or evil government leaders.
Oh, yeah. You gotta think about, like, when comics
Doom.
took off.
Dr. Doom. He has his own
needed.
country. He's a fascist leader. That's his bit. But no, they can't show any of that at all. They can't show an evil government villain. That's not allowed to exist in any of these Marvel movies.
I mean, a lot of these comics were created on the heels of the Second World War, so it's like... This is what people knew.
Not even Red Skull? Oh, you mean Red Skull, a member of Hydra? While they had the Hydra thing on his arm instead of the Nazi symbol?
Oh,
dude,
good.
they... Yeah, man, that's what sucks. Ever since South Park pointed that out, I realized that, like, a lot of these movies are being, like, the new MPAA is Chinese censors. Because a lot of the, like, the popcorn flicks we are watching have to be approved by Chinese censors or they can't be sold there. That's why now there are multiple edits of movies, so they edit out all the gay characters for China.
It's also why some movies where you're like, why the hell did this get made? And then you're like, yeah, nobody in North America went to go see it, but then you find out it really did, like, just murdered...
Cool.
In Asia?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Like
a lot of the Fast and the Furious Fast and the Furious movies make most of their money in Asia.
That's why they did Tokyo Drift.
Yep, bingo, bango. But this is also why John Cena, after saying the country of Taiwan, had to publicly apologize in Chinese because his movie producers were fucking furious with him because they were threatening to not air the movie unless he said Taiwan was not a country in an interview. It's like, yeah, guys, this is who we're dealing with here. They have the power to literally, like, literally emasculate John Cena. Ah, easily edit-outable gay characters, my favorite. Oh, yeah, my favorite. My favorite was how everyone who says they were progressive was just applauding Disney for how great they were. And I'm like, you know, they're just editing this out in all the countries where this matters, right?
What series of movies did I just watch on Netflix about zombies where they had to, like, they had to edit out an entire person because of some shit, and then they had to put a new person in without filming anything, so she had to film everything by... It was like a stand-up comedian came in and did it.
I don't know that one. I don't know that one.
It has wrestlers in it. You should know it.
I like wrestling, not Army of the Dead?
That's the one, yes.
Oh, Army of the Dead? Oh, it's because Dave Bautista was paid like $20 million to do that. It's not a good movie, but it was fun to film.
Yeah, but who was it that they had to censor out? I can't even remember.
I don't remember who was in it. Someone just said Tig Notaro. No, not Tig Notaro!
Who was it that they had to get rid of?
Who? I'm trying to remember who they had to edit out of that movie, because now I'm remembering. There was a particular character in Army of the Dead they had to edit out. I'm trying to remember, and
because
it was just...
It
was really bad from what I'm remembering, because it was bad.
Yeah, like, it was worth having to, like...
Oh, Chris Adelia! Chris Adelia.
Right.
Well, Chrissy got in trouble. Also, Chrissy, maybe you shouldn't have accepted roles of being a pedophile in shows. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have done that. Yeah, Chris Adelia went in, he found out, he thought Snapchats were just disappeared. It's like, no, not forever, dude. He was like, oh, shit! And then he found out that he was doing shit on Snapchat with a bunch of underage people.
Yeah, and then, like...
As a 40-year-old. Now, here's the thing. Across the board, it's not good behavior. But when you're 40... You know that one guy who was, like, Deadpool's best friend, Ezra Miller, in, like, the Deadpool movies?
Oh,
he's
he's gone completely fucking...
No, he's gone. He's gone.
Oh,
he is going to jail for calling him bomb threats.
Oh, what happened to him? He was such a normal
Dude,
person.
this guy, I was reading stories about... Is it TJ Smith or what's his name? I forget his name. Is it TJ Smith or whatever? TJ Miller. Yeah, no, he...
It's Ezra Miller.
No, Ezra Miller's a different one. Ezra Miller's the Flash who's insane.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, but he is insane.
Yeah, no, TJ Miller plays... TJ Miller plays Weasley. He's the one with the really kind of broken up weed voice like this.
Okay.
You know that guy who always sounds like this all the time because of all the weed? Yeah, that guy. So
yeah.
He's done because not only... Like, you know how, like, people get called out for bad behavior? You know? Like, he was calling in bomb threats, and apparently... He also is infamous for, like, getting girls drinks and then waiting beside them, waiting for them to drink the drink.
Oh.
Look. Oh, yeah. And then for a while, the girls were just not getting... He would sit there getting agitated when they don't drink the drink he gave them. Apparently, he's one of those guys.
Oh.
And the bomb threat. So they're like, all right, let's just get rid of him. Because, you know, you're a famous actor making $1 million. You know what you need to do? Force someone to have sex with you. That's what your ego needs. Jesus Christ.
Hey, at that point, you kind of have to assume that, like, the act of that is part of the thing. Because it can't just be because you can't get it otherwise. You know what I mean?
It's a power trip.
Yeah.
It's a power trip.
It's fucked up.
Mm-hmm. I started shit last night, Kim.
You did.
I said people who said sex addiction isn't real don't get laid. Kim, why are you angry at me?
I'm not disagreeing with you. I could just see a million reasons as to why that was not the way to go.
But it's true, though. When people say sex addiction isn't real, I'm sorry. They loved somebody else. I'm sorry. It is. I'm sorry. Yes. No. When people say sex addiction isn't real, you just gotta tell them, it is. You aren't enough for that person. They have an addiction. Okay? Because I swear to God, some people say sex addiction isn't real. It's just people trying to say, no, they're a bad person. And you want to know what it is? People who don't like that sex addiction is a thing are people who are just aggravated that they have to feel empathy for someone they're jealous of. Okay?
I feel like those people just also don't understand what sex addiction actually is.
No, it's because they're not having sex. That's because you can't be addicted to something I'm not having an adequate amount of. You can't be. It's really frustrating to feel empathy for someone drowning when you're dying of thirst.
What? So it's like, okay. So the important thing to keep in mind, I know you know, but I'm gonna say
Heavenly
this,
Father,
Jack.
yes, there is. Oh, Heavenly Father, there's new power washing. There's 3 new maps. And this one, Heavenly Father, is a mini golf course. Featuring Zentrea's corpse, the old body. The old one. We got new hotness, now we have old and busted. New hotness, old and busted. What? She's not using it. She shed her dragon body and left it here. I don't know what to tell you. This was Zentrea's choice. Okay? This was as honest. This was as obvious as Zentrea's spelling. Zentraya. Zentreya. Correct. That is the correct way. It's like Zendaya. It's spelled the same way.
Yes.
Zentreya's my favorite part of Spider-Man. My favorite part of the Amber Heard court case, she tried to say her career was like that of Zendaya's, and Johnny Depp took that away from her. And I'm like, you mean even the court, even Johnny's lawyers? You mean Zendaya, the actress who's been working for Disney since she was fucking 13?
Well, she would have to have a singing career and stuff for that.
Oh yeah. Well,
Comparable.
she'd have to have talent aside from just like oh my god, it's just so. I'm gonna sue you for 50 million. I'll sue you for 100 million. I'm like, really just doing twice as bad as what he does, huh? Just.
Yeah. I was about to lay down some truth, and then you derailed me.
Oh, well, go for it.
Yeah. I was about to explain what like sex addiction actually is.
Anything that fires off your dopamine. Well, here's the thing: the euphoric hit of a brand new relationship in the first 2 months of being in a brand new relationship.
Well, that's not sex addiction. That's something
No,
else.
that's love addiction, and that is it's brother and cousin to sex addiction, and it's because that feeling of love in your head, that feeling of that new thing, it's the equivalent of heroin. It is. You're literally in a situation where your brain is now self-concocting the amount of dopamine that is the equivalent of a hit of heroin. So yeah, anyways, continue on. Say your piece. I said my piece.
Yes, so similarly, sex addiction is like you get addicted to the all the hormones and stuff that go running through
Stimulation.
the body during sex. Whether it is the lead up to the release or whatever. There's lots of different reasons. Or if it's like for a female, the hormones that get released afterwards. Whatever. And it's like when you are considered a sex addict, it's not like, oh, well, I'm in a relationship and all we ever do is have sex. No,
That's not it.
Sex addiction.
That's not sex. That's not sex addiction.
Sex addiction is when you put yourself.
Sex addiction is
risk.
sex addiction is what you do when you use it as a coping mechanism instead of facing your actual issues. Where instead of focusing on the issues and the messes in your life, you instead focus on getting a massive, insanely hard hit of dopamine, no matter what.
Yeah.
And that is why it is dangerous. And that's why when people say it's not real, I go, all right, so okay. It's like someone said, I'm asexual. I have no opinion on sex addiction. Well, I mean, you don't really need to have an opinion.
There's like porn addiction is very similar.
Porn addiction is just, I would argue it's a very similar thing.
Yeah,
Same with
yeah,
love.
and
Same
like
with love
that,
addiction.
you don't
Same with
need
love
to be
addiction.
currently sexually
Love it,
active
and you're
to
gonna get addicted to attention, sexual attention. Why do you think we have all these stories about guys in their early 20s all of a sudden having all this attention, and all of a sudden they go fucking crazy? It's because they're getting high. Yes.
I was gonna make a joke, but then I decided not to.
I know. It's because they're getting high. Well, that's no excuse. Oh! We're shaming addicts now, are we? Isn't it fun? Isn't it fun when we actually break down addiction, how it becomes, wow, people are really much ableists. A lot of bitter people are ableists. It sucks. I talked on my phone to my doctor's office, and I missed out on an appointment to try and get some medication because I have memory issues because of my alcohol abuse issues I used to have, right? I have some memory issues that pile up here. So they thought it was smart to say, have you tried remembering?
Oh.
Me, a man in crisis, who has memory issues, needs medication so his memory issues don't stay bad, was told by a doctor's office secretary that I tried remembering. I have never been so pissed off at a doctor's office before in my life.
Yeah. I've had similar conversations with officers before.
I had to go.
The same issue. It's like a combination of my ADHD.
Yes, and my ADHD and my addiction issues. There's just shit I forget all the time, and it sucks. And,
Yeah.
and it's all I can think is I'm imagining like if I had cancer and I was asking for cancer meds. Well, have you thought about not having cancer? Like it's like the logic leap that they did in that moment was, have you considered not having the disease you have? Oh, gee willikers, miss. I almost got, and this is true, this is the one time I have lost my patience with a doctor's office over the phone.
Yeah, I've done that before.
I was not a happy camper about that shit, and I called back a few weeks later, and I found out that I was no longer a client. But before I found that out, I had actually apologized. It was added back as a client. Because I apologized. Before I say anything, I want to apologize for losing my cool. My name is Curtis Arnott. I called last week. I was in a, one of those situations. And they're like, and I said, however, it was not okay for me to lose my cool. I, however, have memory issues, and I explained to them, I have memory issues because of my experiences. I have trouble remembering this stuff, and it is incredibly stressful. When I am in crisis, the last thing you should tell somebody with memory issues is that they should remember. And just the silence of the other end. Because I'm just like, I mean this. I am sorry that in my head, I'm sorry I'm yelling at you, but I hope you feel like a bitch right now. I really do, because trust me, man, I hate being shamed for that shit.
Oh, yeah.
It drives me up the wall. It's like,
it's just people who don't have those issues really have a hard time getting their head around it.
Why can't you just remember it? Why are you working in the medical field wondering why people have different experiences from you?
Yeah. I had like missed an appointment with a phone psychologist that I had gotten a rush thing done because there was like a whole bunch of I needed new medication really, really bad.
Yep.
And
isn't it fun? You know what I asked on the phone is a question that you know the exact feeling of. I asked her when I was angry at her. This was the first time I asked her. I was like, at what point does this qualify as an emergency or a crisis for anybody other than me? And the fucking death science I got on the other end was telling.
Whenever it becomes a liability issue for them.
Bingo. And then I got some help. At what point is this going to be a crisis for somebody other than me? Because they were about to have me go off my antidepressants with absolutely no preparation, essentially.
Yeah. But yeah, like, I missed the call by, like, 5 minutes or something.
Oh, fuck.
And I called, and I was, like, sobbing because this was such an important thing, and I was so mad at myself. And they were just like, sorry, and then it's like, also, we won't be able to use you, take you on as a patient after all. I'm like, psychologist! What the
You're being paid no matter what. Even though I'm not here, you're still getting paid, and you're still not going to see me as a client. It's good to know that these people really respect people with memory issues. It's good to know. It's good to know that a bunch of doctors really respect people with memory issues. Not at all being shitty fucking doctors.
Yeah.
Not at all. No, they're great doctors. Great doctors don't work with people because of their medical conditions. Great doctors do that.
Billable time.
Right? Oh my god. Fucking hell. By the way, we live in Canada, everybody, and while Canada has a better healthcare system than the United States, let's not pretend it's perfect. It's not.
The weights?
Oh!
My god. That alone is part of the reason why I'm always worried I'm gonna forget my appointments.
No, it's just the thing. The waits for doctors is insane in my country, but I'm never billed for it.
Just God help.
The most I ever got billed by
God
my
help you if
healthcare
anybody
system
ever calls
directly
an ambulance
was
on your behalf.
$75 for my crutches. And they said if I sent it back to them, I get a $50 rebate. I was like, fuck off. It's amazing.
I live in Canada, yeah.
Yeah. We're both Canadian, guys. Why do you think we don't have any stress about our medical debt? I just want you Americans to have this. Imagine going to the doctor and being like, oh, what does it come to? Nothing. Your taxes pay for this. Oh, okay, bye.
Unless you want a doctor's note.
which is
Then you have
stupid.
to pay for that shit.
That's dumb. Doctor's notes are just stupid anyways.
They are dumb.
It's like, my favorite thing is going on to, there's a couple different subreddits for anti-work and stuff like that. Some are just dog my shit, I avoid that stuff. My favorite thing is when people will just post, like, managers, like, losing their shit. Or they'll be like, you cannot request time off on weekends. We all want weekends off. This isn't full caps. We all want weekends off. But we have to be responsible and mature. Okay? If you want to work, you have to work when the work is in full caps. And I'm like, oh my god, this cunt has... I don't even know the gender of this person, but they're just being like, oh, no one wants to work on weekends. I have to work weekends at my own job. Ugh, no one wants to work. Dude, if no one wants to work with you on weekends, that means you're not paying enough money or you're awful to be around. Or both.
Yeah, or you just make sure that, like, it's not the
No
same
one wants
people
to
having
work-
the weekend every fucking time.
When I see those no one wants to work thing, I'm like, you don't pay anything, or you're an asshole. That one or the other, or both. Because there's no way, if you're a good boss and pay well, the people are going to leave you. There's no way if the people pay well, all of them are going to be gone. And there's no way if you're an amazing person, they're all going to be gone. It's a mixture of both usually, and it's usually some old white person trying to pay somebody $2 an hour, plus tips that they'll just garnish as well, and be shocked that nobody wants to work for them, when in fact doing 6 weeks of work wouldn't be enough to pay for 1 month of rent.
If you are not in a position,
And
where
all
you
these
can afford to
corporations,
have
by
a
the way, they
business
say they
where
can't-
you're paying people a living wage, then
Yeah.
you can't afford to have a business.
Bingo. That means I have to work really hard at my business. Oh my god, you figured it out! You cracked the code! Fucking, just the entitlement. Here's the thing. People think they're just entitled to free slaves. It's nuts. Like, all these business leaders were convinced that they just have a free, endless supply of wage slaves.
Yeah, I had gotten into a debate about this, and someone's just like, but how do they do this without, like, you know, raising the cost of the products? And I'm like, they don't raise the cost of the products. The people
They don't.
have been, like,
They didn't.
capitalizing
In
on...
all these European countries, they're all forced to pay the actual minimum wage in those countries, which is like $24 in some of those countries, and they're still posting a profit. It's almost like these arguments are bullshit, and they keep tricking stupid, broke-ass white people into this fucking goddamn argument.
Like, but
You're
you don't
guys. You're not guys. You're not. You're not a
temporary.
You're not a temporarily inconvenienced millionaire. You're a broke-ass white dude. Okay, calm your fucking shit. The biggest hustle that has ever happened to white people was how rich people convinced them that they weren't white, but they were in fact temporarily inconvenienced millionaires. And that's why every time something comes for the millionaires, all these broke people start defending them because they've tricked themselves into thinking that they'll soon be millionaires, just as soon as the that guy over there, he has your money, not me. Know what the problem is for why you're not being paid a good wage, guys? It's the guy making $1 less than you. No, it's the boss who's doing that. Every fucking time.
Yeah, it's the boss who wants.
He's trying to
make an
maximize his
obscene amount of money.
He's
that
trying to
year.
maximize his profit. Stop venerating people who do nothing but just have their numbers go up. They do nothing to society. They're leeches. Literally, if someone had all the water and they had more water than they could ever drink for the rest of their life, and people were dying of thirst everywhere, and we went up to that person, we like, hey, can we have that water? And he's like, well, no, actually, it's my water, so you can't. We would kill them for their water. So why is money any different?
I just watched a music video last week that touches on that in this like super visual way that I thought was really compelling.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the singer is across from the table eating this from a plate that never empties.
Yep.
And then everybody on the opposite side of the table, from oldest to youngest, takes turn eating from the same plate of food.
Yep.
To where, and then it gets to like the absolute youngest generation, like a 5-year-old girl, and she looks down. There's like a potato peel or something. And
this is what happens when you don't have. Then that's unregulated capitalism right there. That's what that is.
But at the end of the music video, everybody starts turning on him and trying to kill him because like they're gone crazy.
Yeah.
Because they have to sit there and watch them eat from their never-ending plates
That they don't even need.
that they don't need because they're not
Exactly.
even hungry, but they
Because
they
it's
keep
hard.
eating.
I saw this one comment one time, which is if someone was like hoards like Elvis memorabilia or just like a band's memorabilia or something like that, they're called a freak. You put them on a show and you have an intervention with them. Someone does that with money, you call them a fucking role model and you let them get away with crimes. It's fucking gross. And by the way, Elon Musk getting dragged by hard drive news was one of the funniest fucking things I ever could have asked for. Jesus Christ. That dude can't not take an L. He is, oh my god, he's a crypto bro. He thinks he's so funny. He thinks he's so clever because he's surrounded himself with people. Oh, yes, sir, you're very clever. He's fallen into the dictator trap again. So now that when he goes out there with his quote-unquote cleverness, he gets ripped apart by people who don't kiss his ass.
He's like, he's the only, like, famous autistic person that I hate. I'm just like, no! Have you had your diagnosis? He's the only autistic famous person that I absolutely hate. That I'm like, I really, really, really hate that people are gonna look at you and be like, yeah, you know,
Kim,
he's
Kim,
also
Kim,
autistic,
Kim, do you look at
and I'm like, fuck.
Kim, do you look at Elon Musk and go, God, I wish you weren't that autistic?
Yes, I do.
God damn, no, what? Do you look at him and go, God damn it, someone needs to rein in this autism? It's like, I feel bad. I'm like, okay, I have ADHD. I feel like when I get super ADHD, someone needs to tell me, Taka, you're being super ADHD. You need to calm it down. Am I not allowed to do that for someone who's autistic? Dude, you're being really autistic right now. Calm it down.
But people still try to do it, to be fair. You just think that they don't.
Does he actually have autism? Oh, yes, he has a lot of...
Yeah, he's autistic.
He's autistic, doesn't... Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he was diagnosed with Asperger's, but he's autistic.
Oh, of course he would say he has Asperger's. You know, the Nazi. He
Yeah,
wants
the
he has to. He wants to have the premium limited edition Nazi neurodivergency.
You know, it's the superpower autism, not the.
No, he wants that crisp
Yeah.
OG. Just Nazi Ubermensch shit. It's weird that a guy whose family owned a diamond mine in apartheid South Africa would feel that way.
No joke, his big rebellion moment as a teenager was he would steal raw diamonds and sell them on the street for lots of money.
Oh, what a rebel.
I know.
What a rebel. Oh, God. What will he do next?
I know.
Will he buy another company and then pay a PR firm to trick everybody to think he actually invented the thing the company's famous for?
I had honestly thought that. When I first heard about who he was, I thought he was inventing all this shit.
No, he doesn't invent anything. He just pays
I
somebody
know,
else and then
he just
PRs
pays
his way in.
for it.
He PRs his way into it. He doesn't actually do anything. That's why I refuse to kiss a billionaire's ass. They don't do anything. They're just statistical anomalies that they need to have their wealth taken away from them. Dude, even our Rockefeller had 80% of his wealth taken away in like 1902. Because the American government went, hey, Rockefeller, you got too much money. And Rockefeller was like, that's fair.
He's just pauses from swimming
That's
in
fair.
his pool filled with gold. You know what?
That's fair.
I see what you're saying.
And Rockefeller didn't pitch a bitch because he was going to be wealthy. No matter what. And Rockefeller also knew if he pitched a bitch, everyone would be like, dude, you don't need that amount of money. You can't spend that amount of money. But someone pointed this out. I think it was, oh, God, I forget. Because I think it's the new guy in charge of the Late Show with Jon Stewart. I always forget his name because I don't think it works because he's not from America, but I also think he's the only guy who could take down Elon Musk because he's also from South Africa.
Yeah, John Oliver.
No, not John Oliver. I'm talking about Trevor Noah. Trevor
Trevor
Noah
Noah,
is the
right,
Trevor Noah got the Late Show.
yeah,
He got the Late Show, but he's from South Africa and he's a mixed race kid. And if there's anybody who could go after Elon Musk with an axe to grind, it would be him.
Yeah.
But he pointed out on his show that Elon Musk can make a bid on Twitter because he technically is worth like what 40 billion or some shit like that. Well, so he could make a bid with that money, but he can't be taxed for it. So I'm like, are you telling me he's able to use his wealth as leverage, but we can't tax him because it's not real? Yeah, that's fucking horse shit. Which is it? You can have it one or the other, bro. Why you just like Musk so? He's a billionaire who wants his ass kissed. And he's a billionaire who wants his ass kissed. Fuck him! He's a billionaire!
but it's not just because he's a billionaire.
No, that's a big thing. He's a billionaire who wants his ass kissed. Because that's... But he... Oh, by the way, he doesn't want to be taxed for any of his money. He just wants to be able to do philanthropy with his money. In other words, he doesn't want you to have control over his money. He wants to have control over his money. Okay? Because you're not white. You're just a temporarily inconvenienced millionaire. Now, shut the fuck up and suck his dick.
He is also
Shut up and suck his... Shut up and suck his dick, guys. You have to worship him. He's a god. He's a genius. This is why I don't like him, because this is what he fucking demands. If he actually made fun of himself, in a way that was true, I wouldn't give a shit. But I don't trust anybody who can't be the butt of the joke.
Yeah. Plus, he really...
Also, he says he likes free speech except for when people criticize him. It's like, so you don't like free speech.
That's the thing that gets me. He's like the biggest fucking...
Anyone who says they're pro-free speech, the second I see I'm pro-free speech, and I go, one would hope.
Except for when I don't...
Why? Who goes around? I'm not pro-free speech. When you say you're pro-free speech, you're not. You want to shut people up who criticize you. It's like First Amendment rights. I'm like, all right, so you say racist shit and you hate being called out for it. Okay. Like, this is all code, you know?
Well, that and he wants to be anti-vaccine and...
Oh, yeah. It's like, it's why I refuse to worship somebody whose only claim to fame is he knows how to game the fucking system and not pay his taxes.
Plus, if it's true that he literally took his dick out and was like, "I'll buy you a horse." If that's
You know what?
true,
Then he said an Amber Heard thing was, that's not true. If I did stuff like this, there'd be way more stories.
No, that was the thing. He's like,
And I'm like, all right,
look
well.
how old I am right now. Do you think that if I was honestly like this kind of
Remember
person,
when Elon Musk on his wedding night to his first wife, while they were dancing, said to his wife completely unprompted, "I am the alpha in this relationship, and you will not question me." You know, saying you're the alpha, a total alpha thing that betas do. You know who calls himself an alpha? Betas. That's who does it, all right?
And a real alpha doesn't need to say it out loud.
Real alphas don't say they're alphas. What the fuck? It's like, you know, it's like when somebody gets kicked out of a group and they're really upset they were kicked out of the group. Oh, it sucks that I was kicked out of the group. I was seen as a mother by this group. I'm like, no one who says that they're seen as a mother by this group is seen as the mother by the group, okay? Anyone who gives themselves a title that other people give you is full of shit. It's like why... Oh, God, I'm going to get in a lot of trouble here.
I have to start mother-heading people all the time.
No, but you have kids.
Oh.
But would people say that you mother hen them a little bit sometimes?
Yes.
Okay, then that's different. Do you say that you mother hen people completely unprompted in a conversation when no one asked and were wondering why you were kicked out of a group? You know what they do to the mother hen? Kick her out of the group. They never do that to the mother hen. That's code for they didn't like you. All right. It's code for your if you're kicked out of a group and you say you were seen as a mother by the group, it's code for you're a fucking busybody and people were done with your shit. I left this group because I was just tired of all the drama. They were the drama. God, it was Roger from American Dad did that all the time. He was the drama. He was the drama. The second a person does it. Yeah, my last group was just a lot of drama, and it was just really annoying. He's the drama. He's the drama. Second they start blaming somebody else, they're the problem. It's code. That's code for your bitches. Correct. Correct, chat. That's I'm bitches code.
I am now cleaning off Zen's body.
Are you?
No.
Why are you blasting? Why are you blasting? Oh, we gotta be careful. Don't blast her in the back of the head like that.
Well, you know.
No, but this is the thing, guys. I'm not gonna.
Nothing else.
There's nothing. There's no. Here's the thing. There's no like rags to riches story for Elon Musk. His family owned a diamond mine. He was rich to start with. There's nothing compelling about him. He's just some obnoxious, nerdy, weird ass fuck who just has enough PR firms to hide the fact that he's weird and strange and feels entitled to everything. I believe that one of the major reasons why him and a bunch of other guys were trying to get out into space was because secretly they were trying to build a hotel in space and then declare themselves sovereign from Earth because they were in so much trouble for all the fucked up crimes they did. And they'd be like, what are you gonna do? Fly up here and get us? And they fucking do. Come on. In 20 years, them dragging Elon Musk 0G out of his own space station for all the fucked up crimes he did would be a funny thing to watch.
It would be pretty funny.
You can't do this to me. I'm immune to Earth laws. I am the Moon King, which is something he would say. Because eventually he's going to give up on Mars when he realizes, to actually accomplish something scientifically, you actually have to be good at it instead of paying someone to be good at it. And instead of just fucking celebrities and trying to sleep with Johnny Depp's wife in a way of flexing on your childhood actor you used to look up to, and becoming Eskimo brothers with fucking James Franco.
I hate that term.
I know, I do too. I know. But
So
here's the thing.
Don't use it so casually.
You're right. I should use better words to describe upstanding citizens of morality like James Franco and Elon Musk.
But you're not. But the thing is
I keep forgetting. Here's the thing. One of the accidental racisms I do is I accidentally say the phrase Eskimo sometimes, and I shouldn't.
Yeah,
Which is bad because I used to date an Inuit girl.
That's one of the reasons why I hate the phrase. And then the other thing is I really don't like what it implies.
So what's the girl equivalent?
Oh God.
You got your is it dipsticking?
I don't know. I don't.
Come on, chat. I believe in us creatively as a group. We can come up with the female equivalent of
I
this.
personally feel like there should not be a name for that.
Eskimo's an offensive term.
Because
yes,
it
actually turns out Eskimo is not an acceptable term. They are not Eskimos. That was actually a white man.
No, they
that was a white man description of what the Inuit are. Now, here's the thing. A lot of people will hear the phrase Eskimo and think, well, what's wrong with that? It's like, yeah, exactly. That one doesn't sound that bad, but it's how it comes across to people who are Inuit. Yeah. It's because its origin, and that's. I've heard Snatch Sisters. Kay Kisano goes Snatch Sisters. We got it. Trap. Wait, no. Trap Pals. Why have they been canceled? So I can be offended that people call me white, even though I'm on white. Like, no one called me peach skin. When we line you up next to all the ethnicities, dude, we're white. When we have all the whites in one area, we can start breaking down different hues of white. But when we sit down next to all the other ones, we white. I don't like any of this. Well, tough luck. Your parents had sex and now you're here. It's your fault. That's really it. We're just, we have no say in the matter. We just exist and we're blamed for everything. Wild time. Wild time. Yep. So true, bestie.
Generation scapegoat.
Generational scapegoat. See, that sounds like a good metal band.
Doesn't it, though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to be a generational scapegoat. No, that just sounds like American Idiot. Never mind.
No.
You know what Elon did? Elon made a lot of money and decided, I'm going to use my money to become a celebrity.
Mm-hmm.
Being
rich wasn't enough.
His ego could not be sated with just being rich and, like, cheating with people's sociopathic wives. He had to, he had to become famous. So the guy who has all the money decided to take pictures of himself and say, hey, guys, look at me. I'm the guy with all the money. Not the smartest play, mostly because... if you've lived an underprivileged life, you would understand why when people all of a sudden win a bunch of money at lottery, they show up to accept their winnings wearing a luchador mask. Because when people find out you have all the money, that's not a good thing. Why is Kim tied up? Stop asking questions, guys. Guys, we're talking about healthy relationships, okay? Actually, Kim's just all good to go. We're gonna be reenacting some dramatizations from the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial. No, you're playing Johnny though. Don't worry. Because I don't think you could realistically play a woman who's evil enough because you're just too nice, Kim. But I could.
Really?
I could play Amber Heard. I'd play. See, for example, here we go. Can I give you a sample read of my in-working script for my dramatization of the end of the Johnny Depp trial?
Okay.
So at the end, it was at the end. She's like, okay, the op-ed was not. It was written about Johnny, yes, but it was written about powerful men like him. Your Honor, she just admitted to the crime this is about. Ah, that's true. Bailiff, take her away. Mr. Depp, you are found innocent. And she starts screaming, no!
I thought it
Johnny,
was
you
never, like...
pay for this! You'll never be rid of me! Ah! Your child is not yours! It's Elon Musk's! And this child will be the Antichrist! Ah! That's how it should have
Why
ended.
did you go full Wicked Witch of the West?
Well, I'm basing it off of the things she does. Drugging your husband and then cutting off the tip of his finger, then videotaping him laughing at him. Really, witch behavior.
Yeah, okay. But I thought the question was never if it was about him. It was the question of if
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. That's
Was
actually
it
what.
really?
Yes. If you look
Oh,
at
I
the
didn't
end,
know.
if you look at the end of if you watch the closing statements, they talk about what the case is truly about, which was that about Johnny Depp because he didn't actually name him, but it was clearly about him. She just did everything but naming him to avoid defamation, but literally they named him by implying him in every way.
Okay.
They implied
I
him in
thought you
every way
did.
because of how she handled her social media. On the same day this article came out, like, you can even go into it how fucking orchestrated this was. Like, all this information came out, so she also could be announced as an ACLU ambassador at the same time. Like, this shit was so fucking transparent, and this also all came out right when Aquaman came out. Yeah. I mean, if you have issue with what she did, by all means, you can criticize her. My favorite thing is how everyone's like, you're not allowed criticizing her. I'm like, why?
I think it's fine to criticize. I think it's weird to, like, profiteer off of...
Oh, all the memes and all that shit are fucking weird. And I will say this
Yeah,
flat
I
out.
think
If
it's
you
really weird,
engage
but, like,
or watch all those weird TikTok or YouTube memes of the trial, that shit's gross. That shit's
Yeah.
gross as fuck.
Yeah,
I just can't. This is why I always tell everybody, I don't even like Johnny that much. I don't care for him. He's a guy. He's a human being. He's flawed as fuck. He's self-destructive. He tries to do right by people and gets taken advantage of. He's passive as shit, and that's who he is. Amber Heard, also self-destructive, also an addict, but refuses to take fucking acknowledgement of her own fucking issues. And that's the difference between the two people. And we learned that all when they audited their relationship in front of God and the entire United States of America.
And the rest of the world, too.
Yeah. It felt like an audit, you know? It felt like the relationship was just being audited.
Mm-hmm. It definitely did.
Did you see the She-Hulk trailer? Yeah, I'm not gonna rewatch. I'm not gonna be probably watching it, though. I'm just not a fan of a lot of these DC shows. A lot of the Marvel shows. They're just not doing it for me. I thought Moon Knight was okay, and that's just because of Oscar Isaac. I thought Loki was alright. The other ones are garbage. I don't care for them.
Yeah, I found something out the other day that shocked me. I had absolutely no idea that Hiddleston had originally auditioned for Thor.
Yeah, that was his original audition, was for Thor. Because Kevin Branagh was the first director, and Kevin Branagh had seen his theater work in England.
Ah.
I knew what a great actor he was, but then Marvel's like, dude, no. How about Loki? Oh, okay, we can do that one. So then Kevin, like, pretty much tried to get him in for Thor, but it's like, can I get him for another character? Okay, so Kevin made him his boy.
Yeah.
And got him the Loki role, which is a role that's going to pay for everything for the rest of his life.
Yes. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. I love Falcon Winter Soldier. What did you think about this? I didn't care about it. I don't find either of those characters compelling enough for me to give a crap about them. The only time I ever watched anything featuring them was when Captain America was hanging out with them. I wasn't watching that because of, no offense, Anthony Mackie's great. I don't care about Falcon, though.
Yeah.
Anthony Mackie was my favorite Black Mirror episode, which actually was a pretty profound episode. That was the one where him and the friend like fighting games, then years go by and they're still friends, but fighting games become VR.
Oh, that one.
And then you can, and then they kind of, all of a sudden they hook up.
That was a really cool one.
That was probably one of the more positive episodes of that show.
Yeah,
I thought it was going to go a very dark route at the end there, but I actually thought it was honestly one of the more beautiful episodes because I got what they were going for, which was this is someone with technology discovering what emotional and physical love, the separation of that, almost, and like this weird it was one of a kind. It was one of a kind. I've never seen anything quite like that, and they did a really good job in that, in my opinion. It was. I know some people thought it was very off-putting, but I'm like, no, this is actually incredibly compelling.
Well, it touched on a lot of subjects, right?
It asks what is sexuality when you break it down. You know, that's what is love and sexuality in this context. It's like I was like kind of bewildered. I'm like, this is the only situation in which now they're in a situation where the guy's friend is now a woman, but they've been friends for so long. But because of what it is, it changes kind of how they see each other, even though they have that friendship. And it was like this. I don't know. I liked it. I really did. I thought it was really good. The best one, however, is still the Star Trek one with that one guy.
Oh, I like that one too.
That one, that should be a movie. That should have been its own movie, I'll be honest. I know they're all their own movies, but man, was that one good. What ingenious it was, making us feel sorry for this guy for 20 minutes straight, only to find out he's a monster. Genius. Genius. It actually was. I sat there hating everybody in his workplace, you know? And then I found out, oh, wow. It was. I don't want to spoil this, guys, because it's just really good shit.
Yeah, no, I love that one too. That's quite good.
Oh, it was too good. You know who the last guy in that is, though, doing the last line of dialogue?
Hmm?
That's Jesse's actor from Breaking Bad, Aaron Paul.
Really?
Hey, bitch, King of Space. That's Aaron Paul. That was his cameo. He played a gamer douche.
Oh my god.
King of Space, bitch. Why the hell is she being held captive? She's not allowed going on Twitter, guys.
Not allowed going on Twitter.
No, we can't have her talk about the most recent drama.
Yeah.
Which I can't name, but I will name. She can't talk about the Danny Demon drama, guys. You know, if you're, just don't encourage hyper-simping. And if you do, don't be shocked when they activate and act like hyper-simps. Just because you're scared of them doesn't mean it's not your fucking responsibility. You're the one who fed them. There is some okay, let me just stop talking. Okay, let me just stop talking around it. I'll talk about it. No, Vox Populi, Vox Akuma, Danny Demon, in other words, got in trouble because of a bit he did on his stream, and because of the hyper-simping nature of what his chat is, they didn't understand the subtlety of the joke, so they thought it was okay to harass a fellow Niji-Sanji member, but it went on for a long-ass time because Vox is scared of confronting his fan base that he encouraged. And I'm not gonna lie, I think he needs to... He doesn't know me, has no idea who I am, but I think him and all his friends need to sit him down and have him have a healthy, a healthy examination of the environment and the community that he has fostered when he himself is scared of confronting them. Vox Akuma is an example of a big creator with a small creator mindset. Well, it's because a lot of the work that Vox Akuma's having come out isn't even done by him. All this amazing artwork and shit is being produced by Niji-Sanji. He doesn't have to maintain any of those relationships. Those are all done by other workers at Niji-Sanji. So technically, an independent VTuber would have to, commission an artist, talk with them, communicate with them. The artist would find out if the person's, good at their job, and then help them become popular, so to speak, right? But when it comes to stuff like this, a lot of this, all this stuff that you would catch red flag issues are done by somebody else. So in this situation, Vox, pretty much, his last name is Niji-Sanji, so he was catapulted up the view count. But the thing is, as someone said, he's got a small, creator mindset. It's because he intentionally encouraged a portion of fandom that is incredibly hard to control. It is hyper-sexualized simping, and that's all the content is. Now, I don't know if Vox is bisexual, But also, there's a fair amount of yaoi baiting going on with Vox as well, which also, I think, encourages that to a certain degree as well. Now, I don't know if Vox is bi. I just don't. If he isn't, then it's problematic as fuck. But as someone said, small creator mindset, yeah, it's because he's not, like, he's probably the biggest male VTuber right now, I would argue. Would you say that fair? That's fair, Kim?
Oh.
Overall views-wise...
biggest male VTuber who is strictly a male VTuber.
Yes. That's a safe way of putting it. That's a good safe way of putting it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, so he's a member of Niji Sanji. I think he got a really good design. The artist who designed him did a really good job. Just like, shout out to Vox's artist. I mean, incredible work. Incredible work. Rigging's a bit iffy, but that's just kind of Niji Sanji models.
Yeah, the rigging.
That's just Niji Sanji models, though. That's this because no offense to them, they're kind of not trying. I mean this. It feels like they're not actually trying to make good models. They just have good art that they kind of half rig, because rigging actually takes a lot of time.
And money.
Yep. Well, I mean they have lots of money. That's no problem, unless they're only thinking
unless
they're only thinking about profit and they don't actually respect people. That'd be crazy, though. So no, he's in. That's the drama right now. He's in trouble because his fandom, which he created with his choices that he made, is so scary he doesn't know what to do with it now. To which I go, well, that's why you don't yaoi bait and do intentionally hypersexualized content. Only. Because eventually, you're going to have an incident like that where people are going to be hyper-sipping you to the point where they are dating you in their head. So if someone even remotely gives you grief and they don't understand the context of it, they are so hyper-simping, they'll never understand what's going on, and they'll become aggressive to the point where your manager has to tell you to stop being a coward and confront the mess you created. And then people will compliment you for doing the bare minimum.
Social media. What the fuck?
I have nothing against this guy, by the way, everybody. I can only comment on what he's done and how he's behaved, though.
Yeah. I don't know anything about him, really.
No. I don't watch his content. I don't want to hear a guy who... I don't want to hear a guy talking deeper than he naturally sounds, because I know when he's doing it. Want to know why? Because it sounds like this. It sounds like this, instead.
Well, it's the equivalent of, like...
No,
it's the equivalent of a girl putting on her, like, phone sex operator voice.
Hold on, no. You're right, I should talk like this all the time. This is how I actually sound, guys. All the time. This is me, actually, all the time. I'm always like this, all the time. This is my natural speaking voice. I totally sound only like this all the time. Oh, wow! I better tweet more about my wet hole. Anyways... And some people say, "Oh, you're just jealous." I'm like, dude, I've been doing this for 15 years. I know what the heat death of that act is going to be, and it's going to be a mesmerizing fucking clusterfuck unless he starts taking it apart real soon.
No, it's not a jealousy thing.
No. I don't want to. Here's the thing: he makes very different kinds of content that entices a certain kind of fandom that is very difficult to control. So if you can't control it, don't entice them. But then again, Kim, we're saying this right now because we're 30, not 22-year-old children.
I already made those mistakes.
Yeah, we did. So now they get to make those mistakes, only 100 times as big.
Yeah, because I mean, while social media was around when we were younger, it wasn't around to the same extent.
Mm-hmm. So no, it's just the entire incident just comes across as somebody who's 22 not knowing the monster he's making, and then his manager having to tell him he actually has to do his fucking job. It's fine. Well, I'm sorry. I'm being all bitchy here. It's just I for one have seen over the years, creators blow up really quickly and and one of the reasons why they blow up is they do sex content. But they do it in a way that has
anything wrong with sex?
No. Hold on. Let me finish, Kim.
I know,
Let me
I'm
finish.
filling it in there for you before the
Let me
chat.
finish.
I'm
Doing me a flavor. That being said,
a favor.
there is a way to do sex content and be responsible.
And that is making it very well aware to the people engaging in the sex content that nothing is ever going to happen with you, and that is intentionally trying to push away the negative side of parasocial relationships. Because if you don't push away the negative side of parasocial relationships, eventually they will affect not you, but people around you, because you refuse to accept the responsibility of having to deal with that shit. And that's what the situation was. So I just hope this is kind of a wake-up call for people, any kind of people making any kind of content like that. If you are creating a fandom, if you are creating an audience that you would be too frightened of confronting, then you should not be making the content that brings in that fandom. Okay? That's all I have to say about that shit. And I say that as somebody who's done this for 15 years. Kim's done it for 10 plus as well. We have seen the heat death of not managing this shit properly.
At the same time, Cat. I mean,
What?
Taka. Sorry.
No, I started in 07. When did you start?
Same.
But no. But Kim, are you scaling it based on when you actually made content, or when you just started posting things online? Because there's some
When
people
I
in this
actually
community.
started making content. That
Oh
was when I
yeah,
was
see,
a
there's
YouTuber.
one or two people
Yeah,
going
I did.
around.
Shut up.
No,
Chat.
no.
I accidentally said
Okay.
the person's real
Okay,
name.
so
I'm so
now
sorry.
one or two people in the VTubing community saying they have a lot of experience making content, but they're actually lying. It's kind of funny. Not you, Kim, though. Not you. There's someone in the community who I was in a conversation with them, and I mentioned, not them, of somebody else. I mentioned I mentioned that I've been doing this for 15 years.
Yes.
And they mentioned, oh yeah, it's like blank. They've been doing it for 13 years. Now I know blank. I know how old blank is. And I didn't know we're allowed to count things that we were posting online when we were 9 years old. If that's the case, I've been making stuff for 28 years. Oh, good. We'll have a different scale. Excellent. Because you know what I hear that? I'm like, oh, someone heard me say 15 years and went, oh, that's not fair. I want to talk with authority, yet I have none. So I'll lie. Because if I say I have 2 years experience when I'm talking like I know what I'm doing, I'll come across like a complete idiot. So I'll lie about the amount of time I made shit. But then again, that's what young guys do. Oh, I outed them. They were a guy.
Shit. That narrows it down so much.
Oh no, now no one will ever know who said it because no one watches male VTubers. Like I got 15 years of experience and I feel it.
Listen, I'm sorry. Let it go.
No, not you. I'm not talking about you, Kim.
No,
You beat you.
I'm talking to chat. I'm telling chat to let it go.
No,
Because I
Kim.
slipped up and used the forbidden name.
You use the forbidden words. Oh no, it's not like if you Google my name, that's not what comes up. God damn it. You see my shit? I only count my making content when I uploaded a video online when I was graduated school and was intentionally trying to make content. I don't count my forum troll posts, okay, as my content creation. I don't count myself not being funny at all as part of that. That's called growing up. So when I try and say I have 15 years of experience doing this, I have 15 years of experience. But if we're talking about being on the internet, sure, that person has 13 years of being on the internet. That one pisses me off because it's intentionally trying to minimize my accomplishment and exaggerate theirs.
Mm-hmm.
You know what they should focus on instead? Making stuff.
Content?
Yeah, making stuff, definitely. You know, actually getting to making 15 years of content and having, you know, the talent to back that up. Because if you've been making 13 years content, if your name is blank, I got bad news for you if that's not a good sign.
Anyway.
No, Kim, let's add more to a resume that's not deserved. What would you say you are? I would say I'm a fantastic truth teller. I've been telling the truth for 30 plus years. I'm gonna put that on my resume. I
am the most amazing at making babies. Yup. You heard
Oh,
it.
hey, hold on,
Most
Aeon,
fertile
hold on.
person in the world.
Aeon just started the next thing I'm going to be canceled about here. One second. Aeon, speaking of making content, I'm just kind of curious about starting out there. What would you say for a PNG tuber? There is nothing wrong with PNG tubing. I think if you've never streamed before, I think you should start with PNG tubing to find out if you can handle the act of streaming, you know? Because a PNG, like getting a PNG rigged up to move a little bit takes absolutely no time. It's relatively easy, and it gives you like that placeholder thing. That being said, PNG tubers are not VTubers. And I will not, because I am not going to call somebody who doesn't own a car owner. Now, did you see what I said, though? If you PNG tube, it's just as legitimate as VTubing. They can have the tag though, right? Sure. Plenty of people who aren't VTubers use the VTuber tag.
You are stepping in some.
I know. I flat out
You
said
are
that.
just asking
I
to be
flat out
canceled
said
today.
when I started this, PNG tubers are just
You are
as
asking
legitimate.
to be canceled.
PNG tubers are just
would
as
like to
legitimate as
point out-
VTubers, but they're not VTubers. They
I
are.
would like to point out that because it's much cheaper to get a PNG, there are
Yes.
many more PNG tubers than there
It's
are
exactly
VTubers,
it.
and they
Now,
won't
there's
be
nothing
able
wrong
to
with it,
fucking
but when I started VTubing, a bunch of PNG tubers were bitching because they didn't feel like they were included when all they were doing was commissioning one anime picture and demanding equal attention cake from everybody. Okay? So I'm not going to say somebody isn't a car owner until they went out and picked up a car.
Oh my god. Fucking
I lose my mind about this because it's a bunch of broke people trying to justify being broke. All right? I'm telling you, it's absolutely legitimate. Being a PNG tuber, there are bigger PNG tubers than me. Bigger than I'll ever be. Bigger than I'll ever be on YouTube. Quadruple the size in half the time. If you don't have a VTuber rig, I am not going to call you a VTuber.
I don't want to be in the clip.
I'm losing my damn mind about this. I just said you're the same. You're just as equal, just as valid as VTubers. Then what do you think of? What do you thought of V-Roid models? Did you just hear me? I am not gonna call somebody who isn't a VTuber a VTuber. I will say people who stream with a different kind of mask are just as valid as a VTuber. Someone called me an elitist in chat. I'm mad about that. Because they're like, all right, they are. Especially when I ignore the fact, the unelitist thing they started the conversation with. If I ignore that part, I can definitely lord over them. Cut the whole point that would make what you said a lie.
Boy.
I've had this rant 5 times on my stream. If anyone says this is something relatively new, I'm gonna lose my mind about this shit.
This is the
I
first time
straight
I've
up,
heard it.
I am straight up saying that PNG tubers are just as legitimate. Shoto, one of the biggest VTubers in the West, male VTuber, started as a PNG tuber and built a giant fan base starting that way because he didn't have a VTuber model yet. And he didn't know if he liked streaming, so he started that way, which was a legitimate route to take. And there are PNG tubers on YouTube that are enormously famous on YouTube because they're PNG tubers. But I swear to God, every time on my timeline, I will see somebody say, PNG tubers are just as valid as VTubers. Stop being elitist to them. And I'm like, so I'm not allowed to treat somebody who did something different from you and put more investment in better. I can't do that? Okay. Get out of here with that. Listen, I'm the ironic gatekeeper. I don't put up with actual gatekeeping. Okay?
I'm just cleaning.
Come back, Kim.
No!
I'm done ranting about it.
Okay.
Every PNG tuber out there, you are incredibly valid. Use the VTuber tag. Go for it. Other people who aren't VTubers are using it. Now I'm trolling. Squiddies, you're not a subscriber to me, so I don't give a fuck what you have to say. Someone who wasn't a subscriber told me to calm down. You think I listen to people who subscribe to me, telling me to calm down? Why the fuck would I listen to somebody who doesn't follow, who doesn't subscribe to me? Nice try. Bitch, I am not, you are being a PNG tuber.
Oh,
That's what you're being right now. You didn't put in the monetary investment to be the VTuber. And what?
I feel like somebody might need to walk you. Do you need to go for a walk, Tucker?
Once we're done this set, maybe. Are you trying to find your out now before it's my turn at on the internet eye of Sauron? Like when I said maybe you shouldn't have an ego when you post clips that aren't yours. I was a fucking fiend in this scene. An absolute fiend. You know what the best part is? Who cares what I fucking say? Who gives a shit what I have to fucking say? What I say is doesn't even matter in the end. I just find it silly that a bunch of PNG tubers are it's just like, guys, there's nothing wrong with what you are. Stop saying you're something else though.
When your job is in the social media entertainment field, it matters what you say.
Kim,
It's part
do
of
we
the
really want to
job.
break down the meta reason why you're tied to that chair right now?
I know, but I would still.
Kim, I
would still
have
back
ranted.
everything
I have
did
ranted
say.
in this. If anyone says I don't respect PNG tubers, I have had multiple PNG tubers on my stream. It is so respectful. I encourage anybody, if you've been ever interested in streaming or making any kind of content and you have no money available to you, you can PNG tube and do it with relative ease, and then you can find out if there's something you want to spend your money on, because that is a viable way of starting that way. You can continue being a PNG like some people have, because fuck it, there's no goddamned rules about this shit. There really aren't. There is an all-encompassing VTuber term that PNG tubers kind of fall under, but it's a subsection that has a completely different environment on YouTube entirely, which is why when people try to say that they're the same thing, I go, no, there's lots of differences, but they're both just as viable. And then everyone goes, wow, I can't believe you hate PNG tubers. I'm like, I just said I did not hate PNG tubers. They're just as valid. Wow, you hate them. It's crazy that you hate them. that you won't say the exact phrasing that makes me feel happy. This one person. Like, how many more times do I have to say that PNG tubing is legitimate and like, literally, PNG tubers have shown up after I started this and gotten more famous than me? Because guess what? That's just how it is, okay?
Feel tricked?
You feel tricked?
Come back up that you were done?
Well, no, it's... Where's the line, though? You're still 2D and rigged. The You want me to say the line? Want me to say the line? Do you want me to say the line? The line is money, thank you. Yes, and this is the sad truth. This is cost prohibitive to have a VTuber rig. You can have cheaper rigs. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Some people have some lower level rigged models that are fucking hilarious. There is nothing illegitimate about that. But a lot of people spend a lot of fucking time and resources to make their VTuber rigs. So that when someone comes along and says, oh wow, it's just the same as my $5 picture. No, it's not. Kim endorses everything I said, by the way, guys. She really does. Every last thing I've said, it was completely endorsed by the Dark Queen. And as a matter of fact, guys, this is the 4chan threads you need to be making right now. Is about... What?! Can I just say right now, Kim's such a great friend, and I look forward to her completely distancing herself from me after this collab. Poppy, what up, Taka? What up, Kim? Hey, Poppy, I'm getting canceled. You're here. We're actually in the prequel of the canceling right now. I just said VTubers and PNG tubers are not the same thing.
I'm gonna cry.
Poppy just laughing like, yeah. Hey, Poppy, remember all that? Poppy, remember all that effort and hard work? Okay, no, I'm just joking. This is like a couple PNG tubers I'm talking about. Most PNG tubers know that I respect the shit out of them. You know, they know that I respect the shit out of them. Like, how many times do I have to point at Shoto as an example of why PNG tubing is completely 100% viable? You know? VTubers are just PNG tubers, but with extra steps and money and time commitment and resource sinking. Correct.
Well, because like the other thing that people have to remember is like when you decide, you know, you commit to being like doing the full VTube thing.
This is the,
It's
you know what this
right
is?
to
You know what
get
this
your
is,
first
Kim?
model,
Kim,
but
you know what
then
this is? This is, you know what this is? I finally figured it out. This is our equivalent of bicyclists asking for the same rights on the road. Sure, in principle, but in practice.
No, now you're gonna piss off the cyclists.
Well, they should. Well, they should. Well, they maybe a dose of reality. Your bike does not have the same amount of rights as a 2,000-pound flying piece of metal. It doesn't. It doesn't. Your bike, on paper, has the same rights, but let's not pretend they operate on the same fucking rules, okay? When I see a bicyclist in traffic acting like a fucking car, I want to get out of my car and I want to grab his bike and throw him on the sidewalk. Get the fuck out of the road! Anyways,
Okay.
everybody, as you all know, everybody, this is me, even keel. Everybody. I'm pretty even keel on this one. However, that being said, I don't like that cities are based around cars. I think the downtown core of every city should have their roads gotten rid of, and all those paths should be walking paths. Because guess what, everybody? You can have layers. You can be hypocritical sometimes.
Just
Right,
remember,
Kim?
everybody, when people are like, where were you when Taka got cancelled? I get to say I was tied to a chair.
I was tied to a chair. I couldn't stop him. He was just saying all the awful things. What did he say? He said that because VTubers who get the rig end up paying way more money, that they maybe shouldn't be lumped in with people who only paid for a picture. Oh! And they start being strangled. They start being strangled. God forbid we break down what the actual act of making those two things are. And I hate cyclists. No, I don't hate cyclists at all. I hate cyclists who drive on the road.
It's like most cyclists.
Yeah. You know, if you're on a path in the woods, cycling around, that's awesome. On the sidewalk, that's cool. I hear you out. You're cycling around doing all this cool stuff. That's fantastic. Going from to and from work, going on the bicycling lanes, that's awesome. The second you get in my fucking driving lane, you are a fucking risk to me and everybody around me. And how fucking dare you have the ego to ride your little, look what a great person I am bike to put us all at risk because you could just flop over to the side at any random fucking interval that we might not be able to tell, and it's our fucking fault if we run your ass over. But because you couldn't get in a fucking car, sorry. See, this is why I get frustrated with bicyclists. I have the same rights as Elon Musk. You wouldn't be able to tell based on how we break down these two situations. You're right. And another way that PNG tubers are relatable to awful. Okay, I'm done. I'm done now. Because now I've ended it with what someone's going to sum it up without actually listening to any of it. And then act. Because Lindsay Ellis was correct. The funny thing is, the people who claim to care about the issue they harass me about aren't even going to watch this video addressing this issue. And it's like, yeah, she was right. She went out on the money. Because literally the people who were harassing her and her family were like, oh, it's too long. I'm not going to read that. It's like, you just proved your point, and you're proud of it. PNG tubers equals road cyclists. Correct. There we go. We've done a Big Red Dragon, Jim. We've done it. We've gotten our hot take. We've gotten our hot take, guys. Our mid-toast take. No, the funny thing is this opinion doesn't affect anybody because it's so easy to become a PNG tuber. It's not like I'm taking it away from them. Which is why, guys, if you've ever wanted to stream or do any kind of content, seriously, consider PNG tubing. It's a fantastic way to find out if you're comfortable with streaming.
No, it is, 100%.
It is! Without having to spend thousands of dollars, which feels like it is encouraged. Because that's one thing I want to do away with, that you can only stream if you're a VTuber. No! There are other ways to do it without breaking your bank account. I don't want to sit here and tell you, there's only one way to do this, guys. There's only one way to do this. Putting a down payment on a car. And then finding out you might hate it.
And then finding out in a year you need to get a new one.
Yeah.
Because now
I mean,
your car
who
is
would be who?
obsolete.
I mean, making a mistake like that, my God, that would. You mean honestly? I mean, you'd be kicking yourself in the ass so much it would just be big and purple and swollen.
No.
Yep.
No. No.
Because I will tell everybody, if you're curious about VTubing, try PNG tubing. Seriously, it costs nothing. And you don't have to spend all that time and all that resource and like be bankrupt at the end, because this is Kim and I can attest to this. When we popped out our models essentially in last year, there was a lot of other people who debuted and within within a couple weeks stopped doing anything.
Oh yeah. I could.
And the artists were really upset because they spent a month of their life designing that car that's not being driven. You know?
Yeah.
So at the same token, it's also, if you're just looking to try it out, try this. You won't lock down an artist for a month. Because a lot of artists will speak to this. Seeing their models not get used hurts. When they spent a lot of time on them, you know? Hidden Tome, I'm still financially recovering. I know, you should have PNG tubed, but I'm not going to tell you how to do this because there's no wrong way to do it. There's only one right way to do things, guys. Is that you tweet at VTubers bigger than you to become the second mouth attached to the asshole in the what? No. It's what? The human centipede. It's like with like algorithms. So you know you're the most famous VTuber. So you tweet something and someone goes, "Oh my God, you're right," and then you just attach your mouth to that asshole and you suck down what they shit into your mouth, and then someone does that to you, and then they suck down the shit that's coming out of your asshole, and that's VTubing, really. I mean, that's really how you make it big as a VTubing. Someone's pointed out Taka's morbing. Oh my God, is this morbing? Oh, I can do it in the Alucard voice. I'm morbing up. Oh God, I feel it. I'm morbing. Ah! I'm morbing. I hate that this is happening. It was just called being an extra bitch back in the day, but now it's called morbing up.
Making a movie that should never be relevant in an ironic way.
Ah, man, Jared Leto. He's the star of the worst received movie in both franchises. So are you excited for the eventual Jared Leto sex cult court case and trial?
Is that happening?
Oh, eventually. I mean, you can't look at the photos of Jared Leto's weird sex cult on that island and go, oh man, he's so gonna get in trouble eventually. That's way too many white people wearing white robes for me to believe someone didn't die. That's like 80 to 100 white people in white robes. Someone died. Clearly someone died in that scenario. When all the whites get in their white robes, bad shit happens.
Okay.
No. What?
I don't know the pictures, so I can't comment.
Google Jared Leto cult.
I'm gonna Google sex
Google,
cult.
not sex cult. Well, they're not gonna show the sex.
I'm not gonna Google sex cult.
Don't Google sex cult. Just Google Smallville. It'll also pull up sex cult. Because the lead actress was part of a sex cult. And then she was in court one day. Because when you have a sex cult, you'll end up in court eventually. Did you know that Jared Leto used to send used rubbers to his coworkers on the Joker aspect, and a bunch of the actress husband had to confront him on him stop sending used cum-stained things? Yeah, of course he is. Because he's a method actor, or in other words, a professional asshole. That's what a method actor is, by the way, everybody. A professional asshole. Because Robin Pattinson, when he asked, do you like method acting? I'm not an asshole, so I don't need to. I'm like, fuck! I like Robert Pattinson. I don't care for his movies, but I like him. Like the story where he took his stalker out on a date and he just complained about his life and he hadn't had a shower in 2 weeks, and then she just left. Because it was so depressing. That's good shit.
He's a very sweet guy.
He's a guy who was very well aware of the celebrity he was about to be cursed with, I think.
No, he was not.
Oh, is that why he's the way he is?
Yes.
Is because he got caught up real quick?
No, so...
Here's the thing, he was in Harry Potter before the Twilight shit, though.
Okay, because I worked on Twilight.
Oh! Everybody, this explains why it's Morbin time when Kim's around.
I worked on Twilight. So
you walked before we could morb. Okay.
What a lot of people don't understand is that, like, when it got picked up, when it was originally greenlit, the studio, nobody knew what they had in front of them. Like, they had no idea what kind of fan base there was. Like, they just didn't. They were looking at the book sales, and that was it. So they got the book sales.
Did they not have a meeting and ask who's buying the books? I mean, like,
Okay, so anyway,
I feel that would be my first question when we're buying a book franchise.
At the time, he was sleeping on his friend's couch. He did not even have an apartment.
Dude, he didn't even get his Harry Potter residuals at that point.
He just
because he was Kendrick Diggory that year. He was Kendrick Diggory that year as well. I remember.
Yeah. Things were just not amazing. Okay. Anyway, so. And then somebody said, "Oh, there's this role." So he flew over to the U.S. and where he slept on somebody else's couch. I believe it was Catherine's.
Which one's Catherine? Who?
Hardwick, the director.
Oh, Catherine Hardwick.
Yeah.
Okay. The name is very familiar. Hardwick's a familiar name as well. That's the guy who got like in trouble for having a breakup or something. I never really followed it.
Catherine Hardwick.
Ah, okay.
But anyways, so they had like no fucking budget. This movie had no budget, none.
Well,
like, it was originally.
Is it the first Twilight?
MTV
You can tell.
Movies.
You can tell the first Twilight has no budget. It doesn't need it.
Yeah, it was originally going to be done by MTV, and then they dropped it, and then it got picked up.
Nah, they must have been killing themselves for that. It's like all the guys who passed on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Let me tell you something. Do you know how much that poor fucker made from that movie? Because I do.
How much he made from the first Twilight? How much he made?
Yeah.
50 grand? 50 grand?
Less.
He made less than 50 grand. I wondered how little the so I'm guessing that when that second movie renegotiation came around.
Oh, big time.
Oh, they're like, oh no.
Yeah.
You were gonna pay us a lot of money.
Oh yeah.
Dude, this is actually why Patrick Warburton left Venture Brothers.
Yeah.
When it was brought up to him, apparently he's not happy with those guys because they got him before he was before Disney. Like, they had him recording shit, so he only got paid a couple $100 for his voiceover and shit. They were paying him non-union rates and shit. For Patrick Warburton in New York, which is why he stopped appearing in the show later on, because they refused to pay him what his salary would be at that point.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Like, and I think they were able to renegotiate, certain things.
They were able to renegotiate residuals, probably. That's how they probably got it.
Yeah, it's like stuff with merchandise and things.
Yep. If you're putting my face on shit, I'm getting a penny of that.
Yeah.
At minimum.
It was like, it had something to do with the Hot Topic deal.
Yes, that was here's the thing. I'm thinking about every single piece of merch I ever saw, because I dated girls who were into this shit for a while. I remember every piece of merch that has not a drawn picture of him, but an actual picture of, Robert Pattinson, the actor. And I'm like, man, he must be making a lot from residuals. Retroactively, he is, but not that first movie, he didn't.
Fucking God, I felt so bad. I still remember at the movie premiere, sitting there, and at this premiere, it was filled with two different types of people. It was filled with people who worked on the movie, and teenage girls of either A, famous people, or B, wealthy people.
Rich teenage girls. That's what we got there. Rich teenage girls.
This poor bastard. It was like the people who were waiting in line to sit on Santa's lap. I'm not even fucking joking.
Yep.
They were just. It was gross. Anyway. But yeah, he was not. He had no idea, and he 100% regrets ever making it.
He gets to be Batman. He's Batman now, though, so that's good.
He's Batman.
Congrats to him for being the second best Batman, by the way.
He's a very good Batman.
He's a really good Batman. He's the second best Batman. I got a weird scale, actually. Can I give you my weird scaling on this? Okay, Alfred is the best. Original Alfred is the guy from the first 4 movies. Best Alfred. Let's just get that out of the way. He's best. That guy was great. I think the best... Oh, man, the best Batman...
Mine is completely nostalgic based.
Yeah, my favorite Batman is Kevin Conroy. The live-action actors are okay, but Kevin Conroy, he just was able to capture the character more, I feel. Maybe he had more screen time to do that. It's the same with the Joker. That being said, however, if we're breaking it down on movies, because I don't want to... We're breaking it down on a movie-by-movie basis. I would argue that I think, you know, I got to go with the first two Batman. The first two. I got to go with him as Batman. But I think that George Clooney was perfect as Bruce Wayne.
Film,
as Bruce Wayne. Though every scene with George Clooney not being Batman is amazing. That's what's so funny about it, is like it's honestly ever since the nostalgia critic pointed out that, like, wait a minute. Hold on, Schumacher's movie is just like a rendition of like a movie version of the old television show. And I'm like, yeah, that's what he was doing. Especially in the fourth one. And Arnold, God bless him. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age! Here's the thing. See, Jim Carrey's Riddler isn't that great because it's just Jim Carrey being extra. However, Jim Carrey being a villain to Batman is great. Alright? Robert Pattinson is my second favorite Bruce Wayne and my second favorite Batman now. Just because he's believable. I'm like, yeah, I believe this guy.
I liked it that it was the first time they actually just did damaged Batman.
Good. One thing is, if I see the Batman origin story one more time, I'm going to scream.
Yeah, that wasn't like...
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I just don't care. We know his parents died. Cut to him doing shit!
The pearls go flying one more time?
No! Dude, the fact that, like, there was a deleted scene where the Joker's already in jail because he defeated him, I'm like, good! Make the next movie, have it start with a flashback to when he captured the Joker. And have the second movie be about the Joker. Perfect! And what a brilliant way of setting it up! Then we immediately have Joker being an asshole. Immediately! We don't have to have all this thing. We're like, oh, I can't go that far. I can't do it. I have one. None of that crap. We're just into the fun of it all. That being said, my favorite Batman movie is Batman the Dark Knight. My least favorite Batman movie is Batman the Dark Knight Rises. Because a brilliant director dedicated an hour of the movie to get rid of Bruce Wayne's money, to which he said, oh, it's okay, I don't need the money. Which made me go, oh, then why did we spend an hour focusing on you losing your money when it's not actually effective to the plot?
I need you to be honest with me. How often is he, like, not doing the work and he's just ranting while I clean everything? Because I don't hear the water.
Wow, everybody! If I got time to lean, I got time to clean. Everybody, evidently.
Is this happening a lot? Tell me, be honest. He's doing work. Okay, it's 50-50. Okay.
Well, we wouldn't get up to 71% if it was just me. Or just you. I'm cleaning the green back here, guys. Is she paying by the hour? Well, the therapy... for therapy? No, she hasn't. Oh. Though, is it wrong that I can imagine Bo Sheep doing the thing that one girl from Peanuts did? With the advice?
I like that. They'd be less of a bitch about it.
Yeah, exactly. Just drop the bitchiness and just try and actually give...
It would be like, you got cookies, you got alfalfa.
Oh, you know what? Thank you, finally. Can we talk about Lucy for a quick sec there, Kim?
Oh, God.
Can we talk about Lucy for real quick here? Why does Lucy...
The toxicity that is Lucy.
No, can we... Why does Lucy get a pass? How come she's the one who deserves the worst thing happening to her, but nothing bad is ever able to happen to her? Is it because... I was so satisfied when Peter Griffin hit her and like, put it down! Put it there for him! Kick the ball! And he kicks it. Good! There you go! Fucking laughed my ass off when Peter just had enough of it, because I was like, yeah! Damn straight! Charlie Brown deserves that. One second, I gotta clean the 7th hole flag. So, Kim, in how many ways was I right today? I know. It's humbling to think about all the ways.
No, it's more just for me trying to separate.
Oh man, someone just said it. Lucy is white privilege incarnate. Ooh, ooh, not quite, but in that context of that old show, a little bit. The only thing that made me feel is I guarantee there was a girl that bullied the shit out of Charles Schultz when he was a kid, and he's still trying to deal with it right now.
I mean, you have to understand that that also led the way to like look at the dynamic in Hey Arnold.
Oh man, dude, I love that one though. I love Helga. Helga is Tsundere Prime.
The rotting freaking
That's why it's amazing. God damn it, I love Hey Arnold. Dude, they were like, we're gonna have an episode about your career possibly falling apart, and then wondering if that's the end of your life, but realizing that's too negative, so you should focus on the good things. Will kids get it? No. and then Arnold's actor turned out to be a complete beefcake.
Yes.
When the movie came out, they brought all the actors back. They sounded a little bit funky, just because they're all full grown now.
Yep.
But then everyone saw Arnold's actor, and everyone was like, "Oh my god." Helga was more charming. It's because Helga was funny. Helga worked because of the joke. Helga's being a horrific bully, but is so madly in love with him that it's funny. Like, they literally went full into that concept of just...
Wait, what you're saying right now is that it's okay to be a bully and to abuse someone mentally.
No, but that was
the
the joke, though. The joke was no, but here's the thing: how she treated and behaved around Arnold made complete sense when you consider who her parents are. Her mother being a functioning alcoholic, being an actual plot point. And she just bullies mercilessly the boy that she actually hates him, but she's in love with him at the same time. She's literally both hatred and love simultaneously with him. And she doesn't know what to do, so instead she just bullies him in real life. And never even an inkling of him or her actually liking him, ever. So that when she goes home and does those speeches to the actual, like, literally the altar of him, it is so fucking funny. It's just such a hilarious juxtaposition.
It's very Shakespearean.
Yeah, but, like, played up for, like, a modern comedy.
Yeah.
Hey, I cleaned the hole, by the way.
Well, you are good at that.
Just call me a dipstick. I'm checking the levels. Fill her up! Anyways, the gum statue site, Tsundere Prime. Yeah. Modern, 30-year-old show. Modern for us. You know what the best media was, Kim? The stuff we grew up with.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. All that new stuff, it's all bad. I don't like it or have watched it, but it's clearly it's bad because other people like it.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
The new stuff is actually pretty good. But there was a period from, like, I'm going to say about 2002 to, like, 2014, where everything that was made for children was absolute asinine.
Yes, I agree.
And it was...
Anime was the only thing, but even then, was barely keeping it afloat.
Except for My Little Pony, that was alright.
Well, ML Pony was more of a phenomenon, and that was honestly that was just actually I was about to say that was just an example of sometimes your writing could be so good you get an accidental fan base. This is how they were so good at writing these characters that all these guys fell in love with them, like that. Like, literally, these characters were so well written and charming that all these guys fell in love with fucking horses, and it was funny.
For kids.
For kids. The writing was so nuanced and well done for these cartoon characters that people emotionally fell in love with these characters to that degree. And I'm like, yeah, it's a good writer. A good writer can make everything great.
Yeah, so my issue with the...
Now I'm moving myself out of the way because, all right, I'm out of here before you get in trouble with the phonies. I'm out of here.
My issue... No, not with that.
It's just the same as the PNG tuber.
My issue with that time period is that there was that like almost 10-year or maybe a little bit over where like people making stuff for kids, they didn't want kids, like they didn't make intelligent stuff for kids.
Well, no, they didn't. No, 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 no. No, they didn't. No,
And-
here's the thing. This is what happened, and I actually can recall directly. And then this is one thing too. This is not me mansplaining. This is me adding to what you're saying, by the way. What happened essentially
As opposed
was
to yesterday when you mansplaining.
well, again, you just didn't understand it, okay? And I feel like
I'm not even joking, chat. That is not a bit. Taka spent about 10 minutes mansplaining.
what? Oh my God! The lies you are spitting.
It is not.
Object, Your Honor, Miss Heard is lying. It was 30 seconds, and I said that was part of the joke.
Go hearsay,
No.
hearsay.
Now, the point I was going to say is the problem is a bunch of CEOs shifted over, and especially at Nickelodeon. The guy who worked at Nickelodeon didn't want cartoons anymore because cartoons cost money. He wanted crappy live-action kids shows like Disney was making by that one pedophile who got caught. So they wanted to copy what Disney was doing because those shows were so fucking cheap that it literally cost them nothing. So the plan was to make as much profit by keeping down the cost of making the shows as low as possible. Dan Schneider was the pedo guy from Disney. But the guy who got hired on at Nickelodeon, it's why Avatar went through such a hell. It's why Avatar had to have like a big damn protest to release the finale because the guy resented animation because it cost so much to make. Even though it was popular, the profit margins weren't big enough for him because he wanted higher profit margins. That's why Nickelodeon for like 10 years greenlit all that garbage, completely unmemorable live action trash. Nick was Dan Schneider. Oh, Nick was Dan. Oh yeah, Dan Schneider. Yeah, Dan Schneider didn't want to make cartoons on a network making cartoons because he's a hack then or something. So instead of doing his job, he personally did damage to an entire brand for a good long while, and he's free to irrefute it. But I forget who the Disney guy was, but that's the guy who insisted on like having shows about like 13-year-old girls all the time, wearing adult clothing all the time. But having their feet out all the time.
Was that the one that had the inappropriate relationship with Jamie Lynn Spears?
Yep, that one. Took forever to get rid of that guy. And he kept being in charge of shows, and he would just be like, what do you want the show to be about? I want to be a bunch of 13-year-old girls with no shoes
Did he get her
on.
pregnant?
I have no idea. That's someone else's business.
I'm positive he did. Because I remember at one point, like, she was pregnant while the show was filming, and they tried to hide it.
Again, Dan
It was
Schneider.
really
Yeah.
fucked up.
Oh, yeah. It's gross. That guy got into a position where he could just make his entire business his fetish. That's what he did. That's why there's all these... Someone actually did a hypercut of all the weird sexual shit in Dan Schneider shows. Holy fuck. It's
But
really...
no kissing. You're not allowed to kiss.
No kissing. But it's like literally putting feet in people's mouths with white cream splattering on girls. It's everything. It's like, Jesus Christ. Like,
There
it's
was a
so...
girl from Zoe 101. She was like, at one point, got pregnant, like while the show was running, and I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be by him, but I don't remember.
Oh, Joji, aka Filthy Frank, made a whole song about Dan Schneider doing that shit. Yeah, but so, not Dan. Was it Dan worked at Nick after Disney? Is that what happened? I don't remember, because I don't know these exact... Again, they don't do anything but do weird pedophile shit. That's all they do, really, guys. They have blackmail on people, and they just do pedophile stuff. That's... What do you think... Like, that's all they really do, guys. There's no action.
We might have just destroyed a few people's childhood.
Well, sorry to say, but I mean, like, explaining... I think there's nothing wrong with saying an artist is good when talking about how awful they are as a person. Dan Schneider's not an artist. He's just a producer who had leverage in a spot, and he just used it to be a fucking monster. And he couldn't even contain his shit and a debauchery to his private life. He had to fucking put it out in the television shows.
Yeah,
Because he
the worst
could
thing
not
about it
help himself.
Is that was Hollywood,
What's up?
like, for a very long time.
Yeah, it was.
Like,
that's why no
just
one wants to go.
like- that's just- it was
You
just
know,
accepted.
the reason why they haven't moved on Bryan Singer is because he has like a kill switch on like 30 other dudes.
Ugh.
Hell, Family Guy had to make a joke about it, like, oh, it's like upstanding people like Hollywood, and just shows this guy waving all these kids into a party. No IDs needed. No IDs needed. No IDs needed. We're still doing this, and apparently we're okay with it.
Yep.
Yep.
Hollywood.
Ew. But you know what's great, guys? This chat.
Please don't cancel me.
No. We're starting to renew things. Less canceling, more bringing back stuff. And now that Dan Snyder was out at Disney, they immediately started making cartoons again. All of a sudden, the content was great. Shocker! It's almost like maybe we should have gotten away making pedophile shows away from the pedophile.
Yeah. Oh boy. But it wasn't just that.
Hey guys, you know what we should do? Well, have a bunch of 13-year-old kids around me. Oh, that's a weird decision. Don't questioning me!
It was a knee-jerk reaction to how crazily, like, adult some topics were for things that we grew up with.
Mm-hmm.
So the generation that was, like, just before us, that watched that stuff and was like, this is what inappropriate for people, blah, blah, blah. When it was their turn to make the decisions, they went, like, weirdly Puritan about it.
Yeah.
And it took our generation getting into the writer's seat for it to come back.
No, it takes a while. Puritanicalism, it goes in. People will do it for multiple reasons. I know a lot of people adhere that to like right-wing Christian dogma, but the problem is Puritanicalism is a symptom of believing that you are right no matter what, and it becomes down to my experiences must be everyone's experiences or else. There's a lot. It's like even people who are very liberal in nature will be very regressive when talking about certain subjects.
Yeah.
It's a weird.
I'm even guilty of that to a point.
Yeah, I mean, I think we all are. I think anyone pretends
We
they
all have
aren't.
topics that were like, ooh.
I'm trying to talk about subjects I find uncomfortable because I don't like that I'm uncomfortable talking about them.
Yeah.
You know, it gives them power to a certain degree. I don't know.
Yes.
To a certain degree, you know.
Yeah.
It's like I just dislike when artists get their fetishes in shows, and I'm just like, go make a fetish piece, okay? Like, no shaming you for your fetish, but just keep it out of shit, because fetishes are very specific, and if someone's not into it, it's off-putting. At least, like, apparently there was a lot of Dan Aykroyd jokes and bits cut out that are very much fetish fuel from the original Ghostbusters cut. And he fought tooth and nail. He fought, that was the negotiation. He fought tooth and nail to keep that one, because it was the only joke that was kind of funny, without context, even though that's completely someone's fetish. Showing up in the writing and derailing a fucking movie. It's like, there's shit I'm into. I'm not going to make it part of my art unless that's the entire point.
I think the funny part is the amount of kids that, like, you mentioned the ghost blowjob scene, and they're like, the what? Like,
yeah, they didn't get it. That's why they were able to negotiate it down, because a lot of kids did not get it, but parents did. The parents got it. But I just dislike it when writers put their fetish in the content unless, like, that is part of what we're talking about, you know? Like, unless talking about the thing you're into is part of what the art you're pursuing. Because when it comes out of left field and it's very specific, it completely alienates people, and I think it's incredibly selfish and egotistical. So that's why Dan Schneider's...
You'll be as comfortable with it as you, yeah.
Oh, especially when you're like someone like Dan Schneider who's into fucking kids. You're like...
Okay.
What? Dude, like, what? He made the shows! I didn't make them. Tarantino. There you go. Tarantino. You do Tarantino's foot thing. It's like every time it happens, I'm like, come on, dude. I don't fucking like feet.
Yeah, the foot thing.
Listen, I feel bad for people who are into feet, you know? It's a hard life out there being treaded on, you know? You just gotta go, hey, can you show the feet? And everyone just goes, the fuck? Because no one ever has to do that for ass. I feel bad for feet people, because weird feet people ruin it for everybody else. I'm not into feet, thank God. Every day I'm happy about that. I'm a grown-ass adult, I'm into ass and thighs. I'm not a child who's into boobs. People in chat, don't get angry at me. Don't get angry at me, chat.
I like legs.
Mm-hmm. Here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with boobs, obviously, but when people are only into boobs, I'm like, what's it like to be 14?
I feel like boobs are like icing.
Well, no, boobs are the thing that your mom gives you, okay? The thing...
The icing. And that could go for any size.
When people are just into boobs, I find them really sus, and I think there's something wrong.
But but that's what I'm saying. It'd be like somebody eating a cake and just licking the icing off the cake and leaving.
Yeah, that's something that somebody I think we should maybe look at and observe a little bit more closely would do. Cam, I had to clean out the fourth hole. You didn't clean it well.
Well, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Boobs are Taka throwing any punch he can. That's right, everybody. Cam, do you hate it when people want you to call them mommy?
Yes.
You hate it when people call you mommy? Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah.
I've already talked about that. I've explained that to my community at the time, is that, it's alright, like, as a joke every now and again, but when it gets, like, very... Because I am a mom, so for me, like, don't, like, sexualize something that is, like, sacred to me and my family.
So how do you feel about the 20-year-olds acting like mommies?
Well, I understand that they don't have that same association. So...
No, this is actually really good. This is a really good conversation, by the way.
All the power to them.
Well, actually, there's a specific person we can bring up. I brought him up last night. Spite. Spite actually talked about it, going like, you know what? I can't pull off the Dommy Mommy thing. I'm too young. I can't pull this off. It's not working. Spite's like...
Then that was good. That was good. She recognized that, like, maybe, like, the angle she was going for wasn't quite the one that she felt comfortable working with.
And in truth, it's because other people were going for it and were a bit more authentic. And Spite's like, I can go for a more authentic route for something, but this is the direction I want to go. And all I can think is that is such a healthy lesson to admit, you know what, I'm going in a direction that's not ideal. I should go a different direction now. There's nothing wrong with admitting that at all.
I think it's just what it comes down to is that Spite, which makes sense, Spite being a Switch, was looking at, like, dommy mommy figures and had admiration for them. So, like, when you admire a typical type of, like, a personality type, sometimes you want to emulate that. And whether or not you can or not, or you're comfortable in the end doing it, it makes sense why you would at least want to try.
This is why when I complain about male VTubers pretending to be daddy, it's the same thing. It's like, I know they're feeling inspired by that older, mature guy, but oftentimes they're kids. And I can tell in their voice and in their mannerisms, and it doesn't work effectively. So I will always make fun of anyone who claims to be a daddy and they're under the age of 25.
Yeah.
But no, guys need to give each other grief like that. That's how we speak to each other.
Why?
This is kind. I am doing a kindness when I'm saying they ain't shit. You know? That's what I'm trying to be. If anything, I'm a pious being for saying how awful they are. You know? I'm the good person for being awful, really, if you think about it.
Yes.
You know I'm being sarcastic, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, because Haru's here, and you might need to clarify that.
Oh, hey, Haru!
Haru is the most awful and stinky person ever. No. Haru, no. Haru. That's Zen's corpse over here. She shed her skin, and it's right here. And it's just tongue out, ass out, dead to the world. This is Zen's corpse, everybody. Welcome to the funeral of Zentreya, the big-ass dragon with a decently wide hole at the end.
God.
I can't believe we found her corpse. Why would that be so shocking? I'm assuming that's why you're here. You're hungry.
Oh.
Scavenger beasts are known to eat dead bodies.
Everyone, scavengers!
Oh, I'm talking clout-wise. Hi, Haru. How's it going? Remember me before I'm canceled after this stream. Oh, Haru, hope you're doing okay. It's good seeing you. There's a bunch of new maps for power washing. I hope you're doing okay. I saw a little bit of Zen's debut. I hope you liked my comedy bits. I'm doing good. Missed you guys. Well, I missed you too. You're always invited to the bar as well. Not this Friday. I don't want you there. I want it to be a good stream. I'd like you to come to another stream.
I would always welcome you. Open arms.
I remember I was asked, can you do a video? Can I do 3 small videos? And God bless the mod who helped out with that, and they respond with yes. Excellent. I shall weave a story. No one else told a story. I did. Want to know why, guys? Because I'm next level, all right? Haru, like, commissioned a photo, which, if she had a manager, would just do that for her anyway, so how impressive is that? You know? I filmed 3 separate videos, which meant that I worked 3 whole days based... Okay, anyways. Razor is amazing, dude. Which Razor? like is her Razor model, or is it like Razor like the Razor's Edge? Man, I commissioned that myself, you little dork. I know you did. Haru. I know. It's called a Belgian dip.
Oh my god, stop it!
I know. You're the embodiment of extra. I just wanted to test your intelligence. Excellent. Am I as smart as a 5th grader, or a moose, as they're also known as? No, you're quite dumb. No, we have to bring back Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader, starring Haru and myself, and watch as I accomplish it within 2 minutes, and Haru is there till she dies.
Oh.
I'm saying she's gonna be featured on TV for years. Why is that an insult? I'm really tired of you guys taking my... I'm really sad that you guys are taking my statements and, like, portraying them as I say them, and not in the way that makes me not a bad guy. Okay? I really want you to Amber Heard my statements, guys, okay? I'll finally be on TV. Finally. But what will you do with your newfound fame? Actually, I'm not gonna lie. VTuber, what's that? What was that one game where everyone did the tic-tac-toe game, but they had to ask like, comedians, and they had to agree or disagree with the comedian's answer?
Oh,
Hollywood Squares.
Yeah.
All right, we're bringing back Hollywood Squares, everybody, featuring VTubers refusing to go with the bit.
I like it, actually.
Hollywood Squares, but no questions are actually asked. Here's who I would put in there. It would be myself, Mim, Kim, Haru, Froggy, and 5 more of me, so I'm not alone. Hey, Kim, you didn't clean all of Zentrea's mouth. You left a bunch of stuff. There's a bunch of stuff on the back of Zentrea's throat. Here, let me blast it out here. Ah, there's a lot of stuff back there. Dang.
Yeah,
Hey, Haru, can you help me? Can you help me lift up Zentrea real quick? Good. It takes a lot of people to get Zentrea over the finish line here. It really does.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it really does. It takes a whole village if you can. Zen's nice, by the way, guys, so don't think I actually hate them. Okay?
No.
Do I have to explain to you that most of the things we do is sarcastic? There we go. Zen's dinged.
You dinged her?
I dinged her.
Alright. She gonna
Dinged her.
leave a good review?
No. I'm a male VTuber.
Not surprising.
Mm-hmm. You know what male VTubing is? I've decided. I actually have a little explanation, and I hope Haru's still here for it.
What's that?
Male VTubing is like looking at like VTubing as a whole. And it's like, whoa, all these guys are just so into these girls, man. Holy crap, they love these girls and all the fun that they're having and all the fun adventures that they're having. This is fantastic to see. Oh my god, guys, yeah, these girls are great, guys. Yeah. This is great, isn't it great, guys? Hey guys, how about a penis?
Is that it?
VTubing.
I imagine.
I did say it. I
with
did say it.
hands.
You are right to know me.
Okay, I thought so.
Crowd cheering. The crowd goes mild. Oh, that 5th hole. How do I unfriend a friend? Well, we're not friends, Haru. Remember, we're clout pals. Every now and then, I trick you to come onto my show so I can.
A toy franchise.
Because we just greenlit the Clout Pals. Clout Pal Haru, we're gonna bring back a long dead thing. You remember that one thing? Remember how there was that one toy that would like eat food? We're gonna bring it back for Haru. So Haru could be discontinued for destroying a child. Bringing it back, folks. She's for it. Listen, I want you to know, VTubers don't deserve actual physical merchandise. At most, we deserve is PopCap, guys. Okay? At most.
I could just imagine the commercials with the surprise reveal. Which one are you gonna get? I got the one who just became my.
I got this
Zentrea.
Zentrea!
Write the twit longer about me.
I got the Shoto! I squeezes it. Ooh, my butt. They all have to have kung fu grip action.
I've only ever had one. Have you ever had a tweet longer written about you?
What? Ever have what written about me?
No, you haven't. I've had
About
one.
what? Maybe they did. Who is it? Who said shit?
That was just the thing, though. I'd never had a conversation with them ever.
Oh, don't you like it when someone who's never met you or had a personal conversation with you hates you on a deeply personal level?
To the point where they write a tweet longer about you?
Well, yeah. Well, dude, it's all about them. They're the main character of the universe.
Yeah.
Dude, you go out there and you make it about you, especially when it's not you. Damn it, you make it about you. Damn it.
You're like when your one tweet longer is written by someone you've never had a conversation with. That is a sign that you have made it.
Dude, when I was getting grief from a group of people, I blocked 5 of them, and I never heard a word from them ever again. Which tells you sometimes that these situations are pumped up by a bunch of loud people. And they can go ahead and make another account. I will just go block it again, because it's a lot harder to make an account than it is for me to click block. And also, posting that someone blocked you isn't a brag, everybody. You know?
Yeah.
It's not a brag. It's not a brag. All it says is this person was fed up with me eventually. That's what that
Yeah,
means.
the only time it's like mildly amusing is if it happens in an argument where the person's like, I don't block people. And then
I blocked
you
a
get
couple
blocked.
people.
Like, that's amusing.
This shows that when someone posts it, like, oh yeah, look, oh, I guess they're just scared. It's just like, no, that's not what that means at all. That's the only context in which you're a good guy. It's usually that I'm fucking sick and tired of hearing you talk. And you don't even know if you're muted.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. I guess you're just scared and I win the argument. No, bitch. No. Posting that someone blocked you doesn't mean you won the argument. I don't know how it got to that point that some people trick themselves into thinking that. I don't know. Cam,
Just
what would you...
means one person was mature enough to realize that the conversation wasn't going to go anywhere.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what that
That's
means.
it. That's all that being blocked means.
People who posted, I've been blocked, why don't you post what you were saying? No. Oh, okay. Why is that? Maybe... 'cause you're an asshole. Talk it one day, you'll make a straight line. Wow, 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 wow. I didn't know you need things so binary for you, Haru, but that's okay. I understand. Some people can be very limiting in their thought processes. Do you want me to draw a diagram how you should, like, I don't know. Just more satisfying, bro. I know. It's... Do you not have hand tremors? Like, Haru, you sure act like somebody who's not medicated. Killdrag1991, thank you so much. And Captain Boner Jam. Captain Boner Jam. Cam, can you thank Captain Boner Jam for that 4-month sub?
Oh, what is the name?
Captain Boner Jam.
Captain Boner.
Captain Boner Jam!
Thank you so much, Captain Boner Jam, for that 4-month sub.
Thank you so much, Kim. I really believed it.
Yeah, I try.
I know. Oh my god, do you try? Try all the time. In this institution.
Oh, we're at 80s music video moment. Oh no.
That's not a music video. That is a shitpost from 2008. Thank you very much.
Okay, so they use the song?
Yeah, no, a guy covers the song.
Oh!
It's He-Man singing "Hey, yay, yay, yay." That wasn't actually the song "Hey, yay, yay." That was sung by the guy doing the voice.
Okay. Yeah. I saw that one.
I feel so
was
sorry for that guy
thinking
because
song.
technically he posted the full video and it didn't get much traction. Then someone just cut out the song part, uploaded it on their channel, and then it went viral.
Of course it did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Their name. And it sucks because the video starts up with their logo and everything. Slack Circus. You think I ain't gonna look up the history of ancient, like, memes that, like, predate VTubing? I mean, abridging. That's the other cringy thing I do. You know, I looked at, you know, I'm just happy that we have an actual celebrity here in the chat with us, you know? Kim?
Oh, Haru?
Oh, no, not Haru. An actual celebrity. That's just a celebrity by association.
What?
No, so Haru's always the least famous person when she hangs out with people. Like, I just can't count her as famous,
That's not
you know?
true.
That is totally true.
No,
She hangs out with us. She's less famous than us.
that's not true.
That is totally true. Oh,
Whoa.
sorry. I'm not factoring in the 2,000 bots she has in her stream. I didn't factor that in. I didn't. Sorry, I didn't factor that in. What? Why would you point out my bots, bro? They also don't respond to your tweets at the same time. And now I'm ruined! Listen, Haru, the only way... If we did any work on you, it would only be fixing the situation, okay? It wouldn't ruin any active situation. Any work being done to what I'm looking at here would only improve things. Even stripping away pieces, it would still be less damage overall. I'm morbing up. You're right, chat. I'm morbing...
That has been the last 2 hours.
Unless the clout I got from you was useless, I knew someone took my clout. Did you steal my power level? I noticed you're succeeding by doing art that's different than me. I'm gonna make that about me. I did take. No, oh, it's not pronounced Taka. It's take, but it's okay. I wouldn't expect you to know how to type with those hooves. Did you know that Haru's a very talented and nice person? You wouldn't know it from how much what I'm saying right now.
You wouldn't know. You wouldn't.
You wouldn't know. Yeah, but you have no. You'd be like, no way. There's no way in hell. Oh, Kim, guess where we're at now?
What?
We're at the part where we gotta look down the list because guess what? These arrows need to be cleaned too. Every arrow, Kim, all of them.
That. We missed this one.
Kim, we've missed so many things. No, I'm an asshole. No, Haru, no, Haru, you're an asshole. I'm a dick. We can all, okay, we can all accept that. We're gonna go that whole, oh my god. Team America World Police. There's 3 kinds of people. Dicks, pussies, and assholes. Pussies don't like dicks because pussies get fucked by dicks. But dicks also fuck assholes. And if you don't let dick fuck assholes when they need to, then we're all gonna be covered in shit.
Fucking movie.
I fucking love that movie.
I'm traumatized by marionettes just throwing up everywhere.
Marionettes fighting. That marionette fight was amazing. You shut up. The Matrix wishes it could be that good.
Alright, so up here is done.
A lot of tabbing right now. So now we gotta go down the list to get rid of everything. Ah, excellent. Matt Damon. You know what the problem with Thunderbolt Fantasy, everybody, is? It's beautiful and gorgeous. And I don't know anyone's name because all their name are super Korean, but ancient super Korean. So their names are literally a paragraph each. And I'm like, I have no idea who that is. Call him Larry. Call them Bob. God damn it. I'm okay with that. Especially when these names are all confusing and get a lot of characters. Oh my god, we're gonna be here forever, Kim. We're never gonna leave this place. We're never gonna leave this place. Haru's gonna be here just laughing at our misery while she commissions another art piece of, like, Zen calling her a bottom or something. I don't know what she does. I gotta clean this. Why are you being so difficult with me? Why is this hole not being clean? Dun, 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 dun. I'm on dirt patrol right now, Kim.
I see that.
Central stairway. Well, this is not done. I still only got like an inch left. Oh, I know what I have to do. Oh, you. There we go. All right, got that one done. That one done. Did you clean all the rocks, Kim? Kim, did you clean all the rocks? I need to get my. Oh no! Oh, I almost got off the rocks. Oh, I'm off. Oh, well, I did get my rocks off, but that's fine.
It's keeping you up with the pressure of the.
Oh, I gotta crawl along these rocks. I didn't get off the rocks. I gotta get off. I gotta get off the rocks later. Hold on. Dang it! I fucked that up again. All right.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. We got it.
Oh no. I see.
See?
Yeah, I see. I see.
Meh. Oh, you freaking asshole. Why are you... Sorry, not you. Not you. You're not the asshole, Kim.
I'm not?
You're not a secret asshole. No.
Okay, well, that's good to know.
Oh. Okay, I got it. Oh, you fucking... Oh, this is driving me up the wall.
Literally.
Okay, I got that one. All right. It's good that we're cleaning the crack between these rocks, Kim. Really important. This isn't clean yet. Are you fucking kidding me?
What? I'm not sure. Hold on here.
Ah! There we go. Got it. Okay. Losing my damn mind here sometimes. Okay, we're almost done. Taking bets now for what we missed.
There's the weapon rack here. There.
You prioritize. So you're gonna prioritize the racks? Okay.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, I do. I had to get extra rope.
Okay, so hold that one done. Castle wall. This one.
Don't worry, guys. We're starting to knock these down. Oh, first hole. Clean.
Where?
Right at the front.
Why must this wall be yellow?
Hmm?
I said, and why must this wall be yellow?
Because that's part of the challenge. Don't get mad at me. If it was easy, be like, I won't play the game. It's easy.
Hmm.
That's exactly what you would say. That exact tone. I'm Kim
In that
Ryan.
exact tone? That exact one.
I'm Kim Ryan. Oh, wow.
You are...
Yep. Making content. I should be tweeting right now, you're right. Kim's tied to the chair because she has had a Twitter addiction, everybody, and we think it's better for all of us if we just keep her away from that good old Twitter for a bit, hey? That means I can't show anything I've seen on Twitter to Kim. It's a perplexing situation to be in.
True. Wait, what? Ah.
Whoa! That's right, everybody. Every time, ladies. Oh yeah, you have to. Oh yeah, you advertise. What the hell? I will free my wife. That's very bigamy of you, Haru. I can't believe Haru's going to be dragged before court for having way too many illegal marriages. I wonder if I'm going to be brought in as a character witness.
No. Uh-huh. What the?
Oh yeah, there's lots of little things here. This last 1% is going to be a while. That sounds like me. Holy fuck! What the fuck? What the fuck? There we go. I've gotten it. I'm perfecting. I'm just absorbing all of her powers. You see, Kim.
Are you?
Yes.
Okay.
It's because I'm scared of not being the best.
Aren't we all?
No, some of us think we're the best.
Castle, that wall there is not done. So it says.
So it does! Will. Taka Demon King arc? No, I'm sorry, guys. I can't do that. I'm too original. I can't be a demon.
tried to convince him once.
What's up?
Nothing.
Oh, no, it was like someone pointed out there's Demon Kings, Demon Lords, Demon Emperors.
I was I said, no, just like, hear me out. I was like, I will turn you into a demon, as is, part of the genre.
Yeah.
And then, but it won't be temporary. And then the Weary 101 could just be like completely Hell Club whatever themed, and you can get all your like animosity of demon daddies out.
Well, no, but the thing is, I'm better than the Demon Daddies.
But that it,
Don't start with a completed character. That's all I tell everybody. It's like, I'm a Demon King. Cool, I didn't see your rise to the throne. Fuck you. And moving on. I wanted to say, you guys are always a blast to watch, no matter what you guys do. First stream I join, and there are many things going on all at once. Yeah, well, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you, Dashed. An Elder Mind Pulse, thank you for the 1 year of support. I know Stranger Things is out, but I also don't want to watch it until Netflix learns its lesson. Does that make sense?
Sounds like something a demon daddy would say.
What lesson? They know. Ah! There's a castle. Keep battlement wall. There's a wall.
Yeah, it's over here somewhere. Because this is what I'm on the keep, and the battlement wall is this thing.
The outside edge. The outside edge. Yeah. That must be a.
Oh, found one. Ah. Damn it.
I'm kind of surprised how much rock requires this. It's actually kind of shocking how much rock. One second here.
Oh, this is just dirty.
Where is the... Oh, wait, hold on. See how finicky this gets, guys? Everyone's like watching me just like perform like almost surgery here.
Ah, there it is. It's like literally the edge of these blocks.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. What else do we have? God damn it, we still have more?
Yeah, there's this here that's done.
Fourth hold.
Oh,
loader,
wait, where did I see?
All right,
steps
fourth
are not
roll
done.
done. Hey, have you cleaned Zentrea's hole?
No.
Oh, hold on. Let me just block it up with a gnome here.
I thought you.
Hold on,
were
let
cleaning
me
the hole.
plug up Zen's hole with this gnome.
I thought you were the professional hole cleaner.
Nah. It's dead body. It's different.
God.
We gotta do corpse preparation.
Oh.
How's your corpse prep going, bro?
Oh, I see.
Thought you did that already, Taka. Ah!
Okay.
Gateway wall. Where is this part of this I'm missing? Maybe it's on the other side. Nope.
Gateway wall?
Yeah, that's where I'm at too here.
Is it where all the gatekeeping happens? Hmm? Where the hell is?
Oh, I see what happened here. Okay. Ah, portcullis. Oh, that's banner image. That's why it's behaving like this. Never mind. I think I figured what's going on here.
Hmm.
Oh, there we go. Fucking hell.
How do we still have more?
It's a great question, Kim. One of God's great mysteries. There we go. All right, got all these stubborn ones over here. Oh, man.
Ah.
Hold on. I found someone's butt, Triss, that needs to be cleaned. Got it. Alrighty. We're getting close to being done. Holy crap. Wait, oh, I just saw another one. There's some exit rocks that still need to be cleaned.
Exit rocks.
Yeah. This rock is still giving me, it's still conning that it's...
Where's... Oh, there. Okay.
Ah, we got it. Okay, where are we at now for stuff? Oof. Actually, not that much. Whoa.
I actually need to dip because my dinner's here.
You're gonna leave me to finish off. Okay, that's fine. Sometimes you just gotta do that, guys. Sometimes you just
Yeah,
gotta finish.
you know, I feel like after how many times it's happened the other way around.
Once?
Now's the time. All right.
Thank you for coming on and helping me
No
out, Kim.
problem. See you on Friday.
Yeah. Bye. She's gone, everybody. I can't believe Kim wasn't real. Or the whole time, guys. I can't believe our eyes weren't real, chat. Hope she gets those out of those ropes okay. Ah, she will, don't worry. Boom. All right, where are we at now? Clean, 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 clean. Okay, castle tower windows, cave coins. Interesting. Cave stepping stones. Interesting. Forest stepping stones. Ah, okay, so we have these. Cave stepping stone. What the fuck? Okay, cool. My God. Alrighty. Cave coins. Guys, do you want to invest in my new cave coins? Guys, it's the newest crypto. Guys, can I sell you magic beans but not even have to make you believe the beans are real? At least Beanie Babies you physically had to pick up. I should put on some music here, guys. Oh, wow. Yes, I'm continuing. My music stopped halfway through the stream, guys. I didn't even notice. Because I'm that kind of ADHD. Evidently. There you go. Is that better? There we go. Hi, guys. Okay, lower the volume a bit on that. Alrighty, where are we at now for the next thing? Now this is a game of hunting. Let's get all these castle towers. Alright, I know where the castle is. That much I know. What the fuck? What do you mean? Okay, there we go. 9th hole drawbridge. 9th hole castle. It's a castle. It's like one thing unto itself, unless these are... Cool. All right. Can't find those yet, so I'll go have to find something else now. Let's go find the small forest mushrooms. Thank you for joining me today, guys. I hope you've had fun watching me power wash the negativity away. Castle tower. There's Froggy. Hi, Froggy. I was thinking like castle, like... I see now. Got it. I do love that they keep loading instead of having to constantly go back and type them. Thank you. Next. And we're going to do the next one here, folks. And we're going to head on over to... What's the next thing I got to clean? Forest stepping stones. Okay. Someone just said, I fucking love frogs. Then you'd love Froggy Lock. Wait. Ah, oh, yes. God damn. Unrealistic, no fall damage. My leg! Golf ball return bucket. Okay, first hole. Second hole sign. Yep. Second hole windmill blades ×4. Ooh. Man, these are some really ergonomic blades. That's some blade work all right there, huh? And here we are just finishing off Kim's order real quick here. And third hole, border. Got it! Now watch this. And there I am, ranting. No problem. Guys, thanks for coming to my stream. We've been going for 4 fucking hours. So I think it's about time we wrap things up here, hey? Thank you so much for the bits and subs. Thank you to Green Demon to give it 100 biddies. Thank you, Dash, as well for the bits. Elder Mind Pulse, thank you. Guys, thank you for coming by the stream. This was fun. I will see you probably tomorrow. I'll probably do something else tomorrow. Yeah. Is 4 hours long for a stream? For me, yeah. I barely would be able to do 2 hours, usually. But in the meantime, I gotta find somebody to raid into here. So let's just sit down and figure out. Let's just down. Never mind. I just saw a news story. Apparently, someone in the tournament they couldn't mention Dr. Disrespect's name. Keep your name out of his fucking mouth. They're ready. Let's raid into somebody. I'm sending you all over to Froggy Lock. Okay? She's doing a big collab with Cabal. Girl DM. Maybe just somebody else too. Thank you for sticking by the stream. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.